not believe me. Just think about it a little. Really hard. I don't know if you're ready for this one. Are you ready? Are you prepared? I'm sexist. Would it be weird if we said we wish you had a miserable time powdering your nose? I don't know. I think it would just be better if you didn't comment on the enjoyment of me powdering my nose in general. I think that would be better. Shondo! When new hot voice Shondo ASMR? Right now. I don't know what to say, I gave up. Gaslighting me again? That's such a little bitch thing to do. Why don't you just, like, you wanna hurt me? Just come over here and punch me. Punch me. What are you, a woman? British meatball. Hi, bomb.
Hey gosh.
Murder.
I'm just setting up my stream.
Number
This is Shondo. I think she's like the most popular VTuber.
one sexist streamer.
Some weird fucking... Wait, hold on. This is how I found her.
Anthropomorphized husbands.
She's omnipilled.
It is perfectly natural, normal, and should be socially
That's my audio
accepted
levels.
for female twins to kiss.
Mic check. Alright, we're good.
It's not an incest thing. It's not even incest.
No, this isn't my... What do you mean the main channel?
I cannot explain it.
This isn't my main channel.
It's not just... It's not just normal.
Hold on, I need to set up my Twitch stream.
It's not just good.
1 second.
But it should be
And then I'm gonna play
mandatory
a game.
for beautiful girls who look very similar, minor a few small things, to kiss.
Yeah, I know that she's like a lolly and she looks like a little girl.
I'm tired of pretending there's nothing wrong with saying that.
It's kind of fucking based, and I feel like this would be hilarious to have with Destiny. Imagine how angry Kelly Jean would get.
Saddle Mama and my forest
This
elder,
trick gets cancelled all
nice
the time.
and comfy, and right in this room,
Just like Destiny.
right here stood my flambe, slandering you with the
She's
microphone.
definitely putting on a voice, but
I got the gloves.
we can fix that.
Out of my ASMR box, and Shadow Mama was in here too. I got them out of the box. I was like, look at my gloves, we're matching, blah blah blah. And Shadow Mama suddenly remarks, if any
hold on, let's look it up. What's her name? It's not Shondo, it's Shadow Dragon, I think. It was because she like did art of herself. Like they didn't come up with anything. She did art like a you know, like a lolly art. And there was nothing wrong with it, but she commented on it something about like having a bra to like hold up her boobs or something.
Has anyone seen I'm being harassed on Twitter?
Is this it? And I think I've seen that's the only one I know of or whatever, but like apparently she like this happens to her pretty often.
Like 100
And this was so like mild, like absolutely nothing that I'd believe it, that like
50 cool retweets on the latest tweet, and I
see
was
like this, I don't even know if I want to click this. Plap 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 ooh cunny.
like, whoa, what is
It's
this?
disgusts
And there
me.
were a bunch of non-binary 12-year-olds.
But nothing she's
with
actually done
pronouns in
disgusts
their
me that I've
bio,
seen.
And K-pop
Obviously the
profile
audience is probably
pictures
fucked
telling
though.
me to kill myself.
But in that same way, like I knew a girl who had a voice kind of similar to this, but it was her actual voice, so it didn't sound like so fucking, this sounds like pretty fake. You can hear like these weird inflections and shit. The girl who I knew, even when she was being super serious and angry, had like this very quiet, high-pitched voice. And she wanted a VTube, just so that she could like you know, be like discreet while she was like online. But obviously she would get like bullied a lot. So I think one of the reasons why I like watched this Shundo chick a little bit more again was I was like, oh, here's someone with like a kind of similar voice. It's not really similar. And I can't play you that other girl's voice because I obviously can't like break that boundary. But it I was like, how do you deal with like endless amounts of people fucking with you? And she just like teases them, and I don't know. I was trying to figure out like how you grow your community in the right way and
It's
shit.
so good. The
As one of these fucking lollies.
is real.
Because obviously it's a fucked situation. If your voice is actually like this, and you're actually like a 4 foot tall, 30 kilo woman, fully grown woman, it's going to be super awkward going on the
I made
internet.
a funny joke tweet last night with a picture of my tank top version, and I said, I know it might be like almost impossible to resist, but please don't stare at my huge booba. It makes me so self-conscious. Like, my face is up here today. So tired of being objectified, and then I posted like 100 eye-rolling emojis. I was just being silly, and there's hundreds of transgender 12-year-olds telling me to kill myself now. No, I shouldn't call them like transgender 12-year-olds. I've drawn myself naked. I've drawn myself.
I'm gonna click this one next. We actually gotta go. We gotta figure out how far this goes.
You know, as rewards for subathons and stuff. I have 2 more little drawings.
Did you show it?
I played the whole of South Park on stream. I've told like 5 different V-tweeters to leave me alone. I did a Sif stream where I roleplayed as Good Hitler. And yet posting a picture of my flat chest and saying I have massive boobies is what gets me cancelled! Oh, I played the Harry Potter game too. Can't forget that. That's the most illegal thing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having pronouns on your page, but I'm just saying, whenever every single person who is quote retweeting me has them in their bio, I don't know how that.
Do you like my little steering Pepe? This
Whoa,
is me down in the bottom left
Whoa,
corner.
sex, cunny.
Yeah, hold up. Shundo. Yeah, so she just like put up a picture of like. It wasn't this. It was her in like a little bathing suit. Probably something like this. No fear. We dive straight into those censored images.
Cunny, sex, whoa, plap, sex, cunny. Sorry if you clip this, I'm going to fucking Dark Souls you. He already clipped it, I swear to fucking God. He did. This sick fuck is sat here clipping it, telling him not to clip it. Oh yeah, I gotta get my 10 cents of ad revenue, oh yeah, baby. As long as you're not coming to my stream and saying, Sando!
Wait, hold up.
Whoa, sat.
This is unironically what the girl I used to know would look like in real life.
Do I, should I just need to like back off a little?
It was fucking stressful.
Back, foul beast! Back! Be gone!
I guess someone else drew this. For her. Look how crazy that 3D animation is though. That is a crazy looking VTuber. How expensive is that to get someone?
So, I'm gonna rate this a hot I'm gonna work this a while.
Yeah.
Whoa, sex! Oh, you know when we were checking into the hotel, me and the critter? Yeah, the hotel lady asked for my ID. She's like, you have to be 16 to check in. I'm like...
Well, she wouldn't be the most popular VTuber, because obviously, like, there's like that whole fucking Japanese VTubing platform. Most popular Twitch VTuber. And then there's other ones like Pippa, who she hangs out with. That's the only one I know of. But as far as being like a Shotocon, which I think is Japanese for like little sister VTuber, she's probably the only one, right? Yeah, so none of these top 20 are even on Twitch. And this isn't her main channel either. This is like some dude who gets his own ad revenue by clipping her shit. Oh, I'm meant to be playing a game right now, but we'll have a look. I don't know. Okay, apparently. I'll Fallen Shadow. What did I think it was? Like Dragon Shadow or something? 114,000 followers. Pretty decent. And what is it? Streaming mostly every day?
Hello? Christmas music?
I feel like you have to stream more than this to like actually hit that algorithm though. Like taking off like 2 days here and then 2 days here and all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure Twitch is like pretty ruthless with just like fucking you on the algorithm real hard.
Okay, here's my ID, and I swear to God, she was staring at it for about 5 minutes. She kept turning the page. It's a passport. There's one fucking relevant page. Man, you know when we were checking into the hotel, me and the critter? Yeah, the hotel lady asked for my ID. She's like, you have to be 16 to check in. I'm like... Okay, here's my ID, and I swear to God, she was staring at it for about 5 minutes. She kept turning the page. It's a passport. There's one fucking relevant page.
This must happen to you a lot. Hold on, yeah. I want to see the shit with her
How
mum.
does it feel having a daughter?
Or, wait, hold on, check this out.
What daughter? Sophia?
What is my most annoying trait?
Apparently her mum's like a waitress.
Wow.
And they live with the grandparents, and then the granddad died, so they had like no fucking money. There was something I read like yesterday, which was like pretty sad.
You do this like weird noise and you sleep and
Wait.
it's so strange.
So,
That's
I
annoying.
don't know.
That drives me insane.
It's hard to like hate on a fucking
Sounds
lolly
like
when they're just like
Catherine,
supporting their
that's
family.
what it sounds like. But like say you
I mean, it'd be easy to hate on them if they were like
and the one below you.
Yes, the voice tree.
highly sexualized.
Rubbish tree.
But she didn't, even with the Twitch like sexualization ban, she didn't do anything wrong to get banned. I mean, she didn't like do any of that sexual shit. When I say wrong, I mean like what I would think is fucked, which would be you know,
Door, like,
if she put up a picture of her little animated girl's pussy.
Hey.
she's riding in the air right now.
Shut up. You can't tell everyone that.
Yeah, wait, here we go.
Alright, honey, let's...
She's like really fucking good at voice acting,
Okay.
right?
It's your bedtime. It's time for your chalky milk. And your bed. Are you ready? No, I don't care that you're not finished with that online game. It's time to go to bed. Okay? You can play again tomorrow. Did you do your homework? Did you do it? You did all your homework, right? Did you brush your teeth?
Fascinating. What is this creature?
Oh, well, you better go and do it then, silly head.
Do your fucking homework. Why do you talk like that? I have a debilitating disability. That's such a rude thing to say. Can you speak in normal voice, not a 6-year-old? Okay, I'll start speaking like a 6-year-old instead of my normal voice, just to annoy you. Hello, everyone. I'm still sick. Can I rub my nose on you?
Yeah, I don't know. You can look that up more if you want. Let's play a game anyway. Bum 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 bum. Let's go. This is gonna be a painful game where I die a lot. Give me 18 minutes just to create this character. God damn. It actually took me like an hour to create this character because I died multiple times trying to make it work. Nice. Such a strong way to start. Did I learn any spells? That's crafting. That's my equipment. This is my ritual dance used. I got this ability. Raise otherworldly powers gradually over the course of a fight. A passive skill. Logistical must be live right now, isn't he? It's always worth checking what he's up to because I enjoyed the stream. What do we got? We got Lycan. We got some people, 6 people watching just to go. Nope, not live.
Fuck.
Did he go get a real job? What the fuck?
Back it! No! Why did you put it? Stop! Grab it, Pat! Grab it! Hurry! Hurry! No! Pat! No! No! Get it, Pat! Get it! 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 No!
Just XQC watching TikTok. Very cool. Very cool, dude. Did you guys see any Stardust drama recently? That was cooked. Stardust and Beckett had a super awkward moment live on stream. The feminist brain rot came between them. Yeah, you really hate to see it. Alright, let's go Usa. Tanaka, hello. Man with the chicken pants. Man, I've got such a bad habit of coming down into this little alcove. There's nothing here, right? Blue herb, green herb. Lavender heals you, right? And there's a rat. I need to get that vermin speak. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hello, buddy. Did you hear something? Does that mean these people just died? Did we just hear them get annihilated? A hacked off leg, a hacked off arm. Give it to me. And a ladder. Monk ass. Okay, do I have any... what have I got? Nothing. Purifying talisman. They got no chalk. I think Marina starts with chalk. Dun, 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 dun. Osar feels really powerful, but the game is so hard that I'm not sure. Hopefully he works out all good. What I really want to do is get lots of soul stones and get to the Hexen table. Oh. Oh, why is this back out? Hey, buddy. You all good? Oh. Hey. No, no, that feels bad. Lucky coin. You don't feel lucky though. I do actually feel pretty lucky. Climb up. What if you can't get back up? Yeah, I guess if I'm too short, that's... Yell for help. You try to yell as loud as possible. Okay, let's go. We can do it. We can do it. Let's go. We're screaming. Hello! Yes, help! I'll let you from the train. How did you end up here? Let's see. Yes. Oh, you startled me, mister. You need some help. Oh. Wait, hold on. I'm sure there's something on his body, right? Okay, so I can't take his head. I need to steal his head from somewhere else. Dust slowly falls in rays of light. What did I get there? Should probably make sure I check. Moldy bread, powerful. Wait, did I already take damage? No, I took hunger. Okay. Oh, is that really good? Feels so good when you get like a sweet item. Penny buns. There's probably another mushroom back where I came from, but I don't want to go all the way back. Oh yeah, come on. Come on. I need to defend myself. Your words are in vain. The villager is clearly out for blood. Wait, can I look in that little box? This one? No, I can't. Wait, what? The brief. The box is broken. Okay. Some shillings. Okay. Might as well try kill that lady. If I can take her out in one shot, it should be pretty easy. Rats. Probably should have just used the coin, because I have 3 of them. Let's get in a fight. Jesus. Okay, I gotta learn to dodge those when they freak out like that. And that's a perfect circle. Nice one. best to avoid the pig man. I'm always like too ready to fight him. This guy kind of sucks too, though. I don't really want to fight you either. That guy took way more damage last time I tried to fight him. We're right at the start. I've just come into the first village. You got here at a good time. Like the run where I ran up and died to the pigman. It's basically all I've done. I've raided the woodsman's house and then the first house south of the gate. And then that's all we've got so far. Yeah, it's all good. I think I did some other runs, but like after you fell asleep. But I died like not too far forward from here. And I was, I'm feeling more ready for it today. Oh. Pressure plate, that's really good. One really good thing to do would be try to get the crafting going. If you can craft a buzzsaw, it's like the best weapon in the game. Okay, so I could have got this combat manual from the train off the seat, and if I'd picked it up, I think it would go out of the pool, and I wouldn't have picked it up off of the shelf. So, I'm not saying you can't pick up books twice. You definitely can in the first Fear and Hunger. But, and this one. We get rid of the pipe, because he can definitely do a stunning attack. And then we have to guard for the bear trap, although I can try to throw an item at him. Yeah, like throwing glass at the head is like really useful. Oh, okay, so I still step on the bear trap. Page down to rev up quicker if you don't want to have to manually scroll over to the thing. And by the way, it helps a lot spamming the page down key. I learned that by watching other streamers play this game. Wicked, dude. There's 3 chests that have all been bad. Cult grimoires. Samurai Zamri. I think Samurai is a character you can play, right? But it must be a different Samurai. Basics of the knowledge are always important. You need to study foundations in order to build the tower to the gods. Nice, you have remote access to your computer from home. Perform any rites on rituals, because you only need like WASD and then like 3 or 4 keys to like play the game. This one is asymmetric. See how it says Osaur is feeling hungry? That is super important to fix on Almost never assign sigils. Okay, so this is just teaching me some wiki entries about this. Bone saw and an arm. Arms are good for eating, maybe for something else. I'm not sure. Moldy bread is pretty much the way to go. Gives you 30% hunger. And these ritual circles are really good. This is where you put your heads. Okay. What are some OP spells? That black orb is really good. I'm not sure, I'll have to go look at the Hexen table. I really like the Sylvian ones though, because like you can get the one that heals your whole party inside and outside of combat. I feel like Osar gets the attacking spells. Hurting is good, but it's not like great. It's sort of like basic level 1 spell. But if you want to get the real good ones, you want to get Black Orb, which does 3 hits, so way more chance to crit. There's another one which does like a cloud of locusts, which I think hits everyone on the battlefield and then also makes them miss like most of their shots. Oh, Levi, hello. What else is there? Another one out there. Did you see yesterday some dude when I was doing the introduction, he was like, search the archaeological tents 3 times? And I did, and then I got like this really powerful artifact called the Small Things Amulet, which you can see puts my agility up to 15. It gives me 5 agility. So one thing to spend your soul stones on when you're leveling up is there's like a pathway in the tree to get another point of agility. So it's really, really worth getting that extra agility point and the Small Things Amulet, because then you have 16 agility and it gives you 2 attacks in most of your battles. I know this is going to get me in a fight. It might help me save the game, but I guess, I don't know, there's no real point. I'm not really in danger right now. Goat hoof and goulash, good for eating the goat hoof. Okay, I got 3 of those. Necromancy is a really good one, but that's not really an OSAR spell. It's a Marina spell, I believe. I missed Levi. I don't know if you can talk to Levi at that point. Maybe if you approach him from the other side. But he just runs away there. Later on, we find him in a kitchen, and we gotta give him heroin. Yes, the soaring head thing is fucked. Soldier's diary. What backwater parts of these dark corners of the earth really are. When I heard about this assignment, I figured the city of Prehevel was at least decent sized and there would surely be some entertainment to be had with the local dancers and street girls, but alas, I'm not too keen on getting that comfy with the locals after sightseeing the city for a bit. Frankly, I'm baffled at how a city of this size has managed to stay so isolated from the neighbouring influences in modern times. The Prehevel folk still hold on tightly to religious rites, as old as the Fellowship itself. The human sacrifices creep me out in this day and age, even if I've seen the horrors of war. The crucifixes around the city managed to send a chill down my spine. I feel like this horse is like directly from Berserk. I don't know though. There's dead horses in Resident Evil as well, I guess. Ah, well, looks like I don't even know how to use a spear. I mean, I don't know how to use a gun. Whoa. I forgot that guy had a gun. You get fucked. It was good, man, cleaning up. There's a note in the sink, isn't there? You find a crossword puzzle. Morning has gold in his mouth. Or in its mouth. What does it mean? I don't know. I'm hoping I can figure out how to get to Bloody bowl, typical in every television room. This little room must be like a reference to something. Gentle, easy. These dudes are pretty... Okay, actually he's not very chill. I think they're easy kills though, and I can get the heads off them. Oh fuck. Oh, oh fuck. Oh, I should have ripped up. Just die! Yeah, we still got 3 green herbs. We're good. We're all good. Got to get the head. Hold on, let me turn my game sounds down a bit. They are very loud. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. It's actually a really bad idea to knock on these coffins. You can get a man in chainmail armor coming out to kill you. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fight you either. Hold on, I'll clear this area first. Nah, I don't really have an ideal party. I feel like my party in my other game is like really good with a Bella and Osa and I like playing as like Marina. I can't look at my saves. But, yeah, I definitely just think Osa is like really powerful because of all his magical abilities, and he has like a unique, skill tree, and any character can learn any of the skill tree. It's just that you have to like unlock their certain paths. And I think more of the skill tree gets unlocked the more time you beat the game as well. But Osa has access to a thing called the Spice Forge, and I've never used it, so I don't really know how it works. But like, you can imbue certain spells with certain spices, and I think there's like 3 different kinds of spices. And oh my god, and one of those spices is like you cast the spell as soon as the battle starts, your character will just automatically cast a spell. And stuff like that, so that's really nice. Yeah, this is the morning of day 1. Maybe I should just go sleep at the train right now, after we do like our first big loop. Probably a good idea. We wouldn't want to lose all this progress. We might as well use all the functions of the game. Not be too afraid of sleeping at the moment. We're going to try to get Henrik, but if I can't figure that out, which I think I can figure out, we got to go through the sewers probably. But if I can't manage to get Henrik straight away, although actually let me consult the wiki, because maybe sleeping will ruin my chances of recovering Henrik. I've never had him in my party or saved him before, so... Let's have a quick look. The Tormentopedia. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can't sleep, or I will lose Henrik. If not dealt with properly on the morning of day 1, Henrik will have been turned into the gentleman due to the moon scorch. Okay. Well, let's just loot this area then. Surely I can go through these trees and find something, right? Here we go. There's nothing here. Oh, there's something hidden inside the fallen tree. You find 15 shillings and a bottle of beer. Why were they hidden there? I don't know. Yeah, hold on. I actually need to go pee real bad. So let's pause the game. My hunger and my mind should stay chill while I'm like this. I need to turn the camera off. And I'll put something on to babysit for you guys. put on an ADHD essentials seminar. No. Let's put on Shondo.
I think I told
I want this girl to be a Destiny Orbiter. She's actually omnipilled. She's got fucking incel take. She's got good sexist takes. She's got good incest takes.
story once a very, very long time ago. But the first
And
time
she needs our help.
I ever received an image such as that was when I was a very, very, very young shadow, very fresh to the internet. Very long time ago. I was in some weird online chat room for no reason, just vibing because I had friends there. Some random guy DM'd me. You know, like when people DM you in weird chat rooms and they're like ASL. Young Sundo actually replied and told him the truth. And I don't know, I thought maybe I was gonna make some friends because it was like a kid's chat. But it was like a teenager hangout. So I thought it was just some guy or a girl maybe who wants to be friends or something. So yeah, actual criminal. Yeah, after I responded with my ASL as requested, he sent me an interesting image. And it actually took me a while to figure out what it was. And then I was like, oh. I wasn't really scared though, because I was like, oh, that's weird. So what I did was I opened up MS Paint on the Windows XP family PC. I saved the image. I moved it to MS Paint. And I drew a smiley face. I added a smiley face to the image. And I sent it back to And this is like the peak of humor. I thought it was hilarious. He didn't reply again. I like to think that I destroyed that actual physical pedophile's whole career. I ended him. I won.
Let's see if you can prove that you really are smarter than a 5th grader.
Heck yeah.
Let's go. Welcome to 1st grade. How happy to have you here. Every question here is worth 100 points.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Izak. Favorite subjects are vocabulary and grammar.
Nerd!
Fussy baby. Pick your favorite subject. It's between spelling, measurements, math, social studies. Quarter.
Would be a quarter, and then
1/6.
after that would be an 8.
1/8.
An 8. An 8. Yep. Mhm.
Fussy baby. What's the answer?
Can she stop calling me that? It feels mean. I didn't choose that name. You did.
So,
What?
fussy baby, please pick your answer.
Second grade? Wait, Switzerland? Oh my god. Okay, this is somewhere up here. Okay, wait, is it? Close enough.
Sorry, but that was not the right answer.
That's the stream. Bye,
I will have
guys.
to end the show for now.
Bye.
We hope you have. In Diary of a Young Girl, who wrote, I still believe that
Anne
people
Frank?
are really good at heart?
What?
Anne Frank.
What kind of third
Helen
graders
Keller.
are reading the Diary of
Laura
Anne
Ingalls
Frank?
Wilder.
Society. What?
Positive novelist. Algebraic correspondent. This child. Logical aunt. Big geek. Sports converter. Prose mom. Awesome father.
Me.
Sci-fi reader. Third hippie. Mom's grandfather. Aerial aunt. Free-range high schooler. Other egg. Quantum blogger. Kind biographer. Positive counter. Pet sibling. Fantasy high schooler. Clever goth. Dad's clown. Big grandma. Other mayor. Big blogger. Free range biologist. Fictional mother. Fictional rocker. Data cousin. Comic teacher. Aerial rocker. Beam converter. Wildlife historic governmental keeper. Metric mom. Botanical tech energetic grandpa.
Me.
Marine journalist. Sci-fi nerd. Quantum politician.
It's kind of. Wait. Do we have baby?
Littlest politician.
Well, I like octopus. It reminds me of myself. Okay, there we go. It's perfect.
Abacus middle school.
No!
Youngest middle schooler.
Okay.
Youngest middle schooler. Go ahead and pick a subject. And it's social
not
studies.
okay.
The Babylonians had a measurement for circles, which was very close to pi.
Great to know.
Oh my
Gotta go to the
god!
Youngest middle schooler.
No!
Go ahead and pick a nice subject. Social
Who the
studies.
fuck is asked for a fun fact
Vocabulary.
and busts out their Babylonian knowledge? You ask me for a fun fact and I'll be like, did you know that pink is a nice color?
How
Never
many
been
times does
dumped
the
in
letter
a toilet.
E
That
appear in the
seems rude.
spelling of the following word?
Probably
Itchy.
can't too well.
Itchy.
That's it.
3 points. Let's greet our new classmate and say bye to the old one.
Peace out.
Yay!
And giving you a hand now will be
I don't know why that was so funny.
Konnichiwa, Eva-san desu.
youngest middle schooler. True or false? According to the nursery rhyme, Humpty Dumpty was an egg that fell off a wall.
Nope. False. Fake news. He's not an egg. Nope.
Youngest middle
It
schooler.
never says
Which is
he's
the
an
answer?
egg. Nope.
And the actual answer is true. Good try, but it wasn't the right answer.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. When does it say he's an egg? He's not a fucking egg!
Little sister babysitting you all
Humpty
good?
Dumpty is a character in an English nursery rhyme. Probably originally a riddle and one of the best known in the English-speaking world. He is typically portrayed as an anthropomorphic egg, though he is not explicitly described as such.
Which of these would not attract a bee to a flower? Scent. Color. Price. Youngest middle schooler. What's the real answer?
Quotient of 2/2.
Wait, what the fuck is a quotient?
Youngest middle schooler.
Wait, what the
The
fuck is a quotient? Dividing? 2 divided by 2? 0? Wait, 2, 1? 2? Wait, I don't fucking know, man. What is it? Nothing.
Actual answer
Then not-
is 1. What word is spelled wrong in this question? What? Spelled.
Not good, not
Question.
What?
Well, I can't hear it, so...
Youngest middle schooler. What's the answer?
What?
What is the quotient of 2/2?
If Jada is visiting the one country in South America
Can't hate
that
on her
has
just 'cause she's got
Portuguese
birthday
as a
fingers.
official
Brazil?
language,
Brazil?
what
Brazil?
country is she visiting?
Brazil? Brazil, nation? Brazil? Brazil?
Youngest middle schooler. Please pick your answer.
He's going to Brazil. Wait, where's Brazil?
If Jada is visiting the one country in South America that has
Oh,
Portuguese as a
I
official
know the
language,
difference.
what
This
country is she
one.
visiting?
This is Brazil, of course.
So,
Isn't it?
Haley, thanks for coming to class. Can you tell us a fact about your favorite subject?
Friends classifies books as an essential good like bread, electricity, and water.
I need the
excellent
books.
fact.
I'll
You gotta
die
check
if I
the
don't have
next
the books.
question. Turn up the volume for this measurement question.
Buenos dias.
At a contest, Jane and her friend
Alright.
ate 3 1/3 apple pies.
Far more chilled out position.
Each pie is 51 grams.
Alright.
Where are my
How
headphones?
many total grams
Okay,
of
what's a
pie
third of
did they eat?
51? 146. Okay, so
Youngest middle
15.
schooler.
Wait,
Pick the
four-
right answer.
14, 2, 40, 44, 45, 36, 37, 28, 48, 18, 19, 20, 17, 74, 34, 17, 16, 17, 7.
Alright, sorry about that. Why isn't Justical live today? What is he doing? Message Rally to ask what happened. Swatting means... Swatting means calling in threats, and the police usually show up armed. Okay, so he's just in here talking about Darius. and Arelli getting swatted. So he's still staying on top of the drama. Okay, so Justical just decided to go to sleep. And it is what it is. Ooh, Mr. Dare streaming. Goodbye, algorithm. Ugh. Why is it so dark in here? It is what it is. It is what it is, fam.
It's not my favorite shepherd's pie, but that is not going to stop me.
Hey, well, good to meet you too. You going to jail?
Probably not.
Okay, well then good to meet you in that case.
Is what it is. Seeing as how it feels like you're still not here, Split Guy, I'm gonna eat some noodles. Because, you know, not being hungry helps with basically everything. What was the Darius stream last night? I looked it up and it was just them like chilling out, doing karaoke. And then I don't know, the only other drama I know of was Stardust and Beckett having a really awkward fight. Super awkward. Super awkward feminist brain rot.
How's Isabella not S tier? She just needs a bit more pizzazz. She needs a bit of swagger. She needs X Factor. She's very good, but not great. I'd like to see her try a bit harder. I'd like to see her push a bit more. She can make it, but she just needs that little bit of effort. What we're doing today is we're doing a tier list. Fear and Hunger Termina contestant tier list, right? Am I going to explain why I'm making characters the tier that they are? Sometimes not. Caligura S tier, everyone else D tier. I was going to do that, but then I thought, well, this segment will be over in like 30 seconds. We do have to put our boy in S tier. It's Caligura. Where else is he gonna go? Not only does he have the best dialogue options to Intimidate, he's just really cool, handsome, fashionable, brave, he's smart, tough, and all things considered, probably the canon winner of the festival. He's just a 5-star package all around. Handsome is a strong word. It's a strong word for a strong man. But let's go alphabetically for
handsome. He just looks like Marilyn Manson.
Abella. Now, we all like a big, strong woman, don't we? She's tall, she's a handsome woman, she's buff, she's caked up, and she can throw a mean wrench. I'm tempted to put her in S tier as well. But I feel that she's just a little not as interesting as she could be. You know, she has the side plot with the rebels. I think that she's just missing a little bit of spark, you know? She's almost there, but not quite. So I'm gonna put her in A. A for Abella. So August. I feel like he's in the similar situation to Abella. No other character actually has a bow, do they? He's going to be the only one with a bow. And he does have drip. I think I'm going to put him on A as well. And you know, when he does the parkour, that's probably one of the coolest things in the game. Did you guys see that clip where he's by the gate at the start and he jumps over and then he gives you a wink? It's awesome. Just awesome. He's a little bit of a Mary Sue, but I think he's stylish enough to pull it off. So I think he's solid A tier. What do you guys reckon? Where should Dan go? D for Dan tier. Dan is a handsome fellow. I like how he looks. I like his twist during the story. I love it. His abilities are insane. Analyze carried me all the way through the logic ending until the very end where it doesn't work on logic. I'm tempted to put him in S tier just for Analyze, because Analyze is insanely good. And he's interesting as well. Like, you know, he's a bit deep, mysterious, brooding. He can whip up a mean drink. And he's got
True, I'm pretty sure his Analyze ability
lets
you
and stitches.
His Analyze ability lets you do like critical hits on enemies like every time or something.
Of the Sulfur Cult story. So he's sort of got everything. Dan is great, but he's fucked. He is. And that's one of the things I like as well. It like when he transforms, you realize just how fucked up he is. It's awesome. If you have Member Guard, you can res for free, and that's good too. He's got good exploits as well. So it's always a good character when there's neat exploits. So I might actually put him in S tier. I think I'm gonna do it. Henrik
Wow.
F for food. Ooh, he is interesting, but we simply don't know enough about him now to make a good call on how interesting he is. I do like how he transforms into the gentleman. I'm gonna say C.
The gentleman is cool. He's like the only
He doesn't
chill
have a ton going on, but he does have that
monster.
scene. Oh, that's a good point. He does have that scene. I'm going to bump him up to B tier because he has one special scene later on in the game that's hard to trigger. Most were in the surprise that Henrik is Schaugner. Oh, don't say it. Don't spoil it. No spoilers, guys. Come on. Yeah, that's what I was talking about yesterday. I'm like, Henrik just shows up, transforms, and the town is like, yeah, okay, you can be the mayor. It's because he's just a gentleman. So they're like, well, of course he's a mayor. Don't get why people like Karen Atun. She's always just been mayor. I'm one of those people that really likes her, and I don't know why. If you get Persuade and Diplomacy really early, they're fantastic abilities. Just awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say Schaugner is a Bella, right? What is this theory? Okay. So they can technically survive if you don't kill them even when they're monsters. Weird.
awesome. So I'm gonna say she's at least A tier, just for that. I'm gonna put her just a bit above August because I like how much thought has been put into her character, and she's not extreme in any way, like, you know, compared to Caligura or any of the others really. She cares deeply about the soldiers that she sees in the battlefield, so much so that when she transforms, she becomes a Valkyrie. She's one of the people who's probably most interested in figuring out what the fuck is going on. I really like her design, actually. I think it's one of my favorite designs out of the cast, even though it's nice and simple. You like killing her, that's what. You don't like I do like killing her. I like killing her quickly and easily. Bad mum Karen. Mummy Karen, no! We're not doing this. Okay, so Levi. I really like how much he perfectly encapsulates the whole vibe of the games. Because he's child soldier, just absolutely miserable and ground to a pulp. Good chance of getting heroin addiction. And he just runs away and hides the entire time when you're trying to find him and almost gets beaten to death. To play as him fucking sucks. I hate playing as him. Yeah, the heroin addiction is just tough, man. It's tough. And I didn't find his abilities all that useful. I'm going to bump him down to just below Karen. Yeah, so Marco. He is a little bit...
Okay. What is this? Oh. Fuck, it's just way too hot. I feel like those noodles really just not help. Nino, unban me. Like once a month they unban, probably once a week. Probably just whenever they want, to be honest. Really doesn't feel like they're gonna though. Today was gonna be the last day that you know, I tried the whole existing thing, but now that it's here, I don't think so. Puma or Poggers. Right. we proceed. Come back to the stream, boys. Finally going again. Nice. I don't know if you always find that sewer winch here or not, but that is huge. Makes getting around the city so much easier. I don't think I want to get through that unless I do like some kind of critical hit. But yeah, the sewer winch is great. Now I just need to find a way down. The hit is not without purpose though, some kind of power, and it reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally. Actually reflects them, so it might like push them back. That's pretty cool. Nice. If I can just find someone to like use the gun, I can go kill the woodsman pretty easily. I think. That is probably the way to go. The enigmatic Kaiser. Who is he? Awesome. Now we just need to find some chalk and then I can actually save my game. Only got one small key. I feel like I want to go down to the basement. Instead of going to the side room, but we'll see. Henrik! What are you doing, buddy? You're just kind of wandering around. Duct tape, incredibly useful. His eyes are darting around. What are you doing here? Can you hear that? I can hear a clock, but I can't see the goddamn thing. I can smell rosemary and garlic. I'm starving. He's got a crazed expression on his face. You notice his eyes gazing right through you. Snap out of it. Oh. Sorry about that. I don't know what got into me at first. I just lost my thoughts, but next those thoughts consumed me. There's something wrong with this place. Came here to find something to eat, not just for me, for the food for the people on the train. I figured that could be my way of helping everyone in this situation. You saw all the food at the dinner table. This used to be the mayor's manor. He must have stashed all the food somewhere. Help me find the food storage and we'll be out of here. Okie dokie. I think you want to take that guy's arms off. But we'll bear trap him. Nice. was this? 87/75 PS. 90 blunt, 93 fire, so that's really good. I found the food storage you did lead. Famous Bohemian truffle. Okay, now we gotta get him to the bar. Alright, and then we got the sewer keys. Should have gone tails. Yeah. Alright, we got Henrik. And we have our first sleep. Time to do what? Black Orb is good. Blood Golem, really good. Where's Osa? The Dance Macabre. Spice Forge, Greater Meditation. So I need to get Meditation and then get Spice Forge. Moth Swarm is really good, I think. Alright, one more to get that, and then over here, agility, but I need to get my faith with the God of Fear and Hunger, and then this must be Ulma. What does Ulma give me? Bloodsword, defense, inverse Crown of Thorns. Okay, so I need to get my God of Fear and Hunger up as well. I'm gonna go have a shower because I'm really sweaty. I want to be comfortable.
The little girl is not an effective fighter, but she can use items as well as anybody else. Fear and Hunger is a series that rarely tells you what's actually going on. Fans of the dark fantasy genre, or really anyone who's paid attention to any video game analysis in the past 20 years, should be familiar with this sort of storytelling, where a less is more approach can leave the audience totally enthralled even when they have no idea what's going on. The little glimmers of understanding these stories allow make excellent bait, drawing us further in each time we catch a glimpse of the bigger picture. And the act of sitting, thinking, and puzzling out the best answers we can, or even better discussing them with the community, can lend a sense of having a personal connection to the story. There are a lot of ways this story can go. Any or all of the cast can die at any time. The dungeon is wide open with many avenues of exploration, and a friend in one playthrough could be an enemy or even a victim the next. There are 5 endings, each of which can vary based on the player's actions, and there are a further 4 character-specific endings. There's enough to keep players puzzling over the game for weeks, if not months, and until the sequel came out, none of it was necessarily canon. But come out it did, and though the story of Termina takes place in a different country 400 years later, it makes it clear that several of the endings, or at least something similar to them, happened all at once. And so this analysis will explore this YouTuber's interpretation of the canonical version of events, with a disclaimer that your own understanding of the story may vary. If at any point this intrigues you enough, I highly encourage you to stop the video and pick up the game. You can always come back and argue your own interpretation in the comments. Fear and Hunger tells the story of 4 people who have come to delve into the titular dungeons of Fear and Hunger. They each come separately and for their own reasons, but they all arrive at roughly the same time, just days after all hell has broken loose and turned a dismal prison into something unspeakably worse. The 4 roughly fit the description of a classic D&D adventuring party, but Vox Machina this is not. Fear and Hunger is not interested in that sort of larger-than-life character-driven story, where everybody's got a role to play in saving the world. It's more like something your metalhead friend would drop on you after smoking weed and watching Begotten too many times. Most of these people are going to die, and you are going to watch them do it. When starting a new game, the player chooses one of the 4 and goes through a short choose-your-own-adventure style backstory. The consequences of these choices are mostly minor, affecting starting equipment or skills, but all characters can forego 2 of their rewards in order to acquire the dash skill, which roughly doubles walking speed outside of combat. As the game includes both enemies that will pursue the player and a time-sensitive goal, this is generally recommended for new players. Regardless of who and what they choose, the player finds their avatar arriving at the dungeon's gates. An open portcullis marks the obvious entrance, but there's also a side door and an open area filled with a lot of interesting things to examine. If the player spends more than a few seconds looting the boxes and barrels scattered around the place, or worse, goes through the front door, they'll be set upon by a large pack of larger hounds and almost certainly torn to pieces, not even a full minute after completing their character history. The sound of the dogs as they approach, snapping and snarling, is enough to set your teeth on edge, and seeing their furry bodies charging out of the mist for the first time is a unique experience. Most players will eventually learn to go through the side door. A few will learn that this is not the game for them, and probably a smaller number will learn how to somehow defeat all the dogs without taking damage, although there's no reward for doing so. These are all correct answers, and the dog's placement in the very beginning of the game serves to perfectly signpost what's to come. The game is never going to stop being like this. The dungeon, as it turns out, is not simply named after one of the game's major mechanics. All who enter find their strength and willpower supernaturally drained by the oppressive atmosphere of the place, and as the player enters, it quickly becomes clear that food is going to be a problem. Until quite recently, this place was a functioning prison. Now, the candles have gone out, half-eaten meals spoil where they've been left on the tables, and unearthly creatures float like jellyfish above the corpses that litter the floor. In terms of gameplay, Kahara is the rogue of the group. He's good at running away, he can steal, he can pick locks, and physically he's just kinda in the middle. Kahara is the first of the 4 to encounter what remains of the dungeon's guards. Something has warped them to huge, misshapen brutes, charging anything they see with massive meat cleavers in a violent parody of their former occupation. Unfortunately, chopping off limbs and protecting the dungeon isn't the only thing they have in mind. This is another point where I expect a lot of players will choose to find something else to occupy their time. Jarring subject matter aside, fighting the guards is initially an exercise in frustration. Fear and Hunger treats every fight like a boss battle, and most enemies have multiple body parts which may be individually targeted and destroyed. These limbs will often each get a turn of their own to perform attacks, cast spells, or occasionally pull off special moves that prompt the player to call a coin toss. Success generally means dodging the attack, while failure can lead to an immediate loss. The guard's cleaver attack will casually chop off your character's arms, and their other hand has one of these instant death coin tosses. They'll also occasionally attack with their stinger, and even if all these parts are sliced off, they can still tackle for a healthy chunk of damage. New players will often try attacking different limbs only to discover that they're doomed no matter what they do. Each enemy is a puzzle. In the case of the guards, the ideal solution is simply to avoid them, but failing that, the order of operations is to attack their left arm, then guard, which automatically passes the coin flip attack, then hit the stinger, then the torso, guard again, and hit the torso twice more. This will often win the fight without taking any damage. It isn't this simple with every enemy, but once you understand what the game is asking of you, it goes from impossible to merely difficult. Unfortunately, Kahara was not informed of this. He's promptly captured and left in a cell to rot. Enki Ankarian is on a quest for enlightenment, an obvious choice for one bearing the enlightened soul. Raised in the vicious tradition of the Dark Priests, who venerate the old gods in exchange for magical power, he is a man who has set aside all concepts of morality in search of knowledge. While attempting to ritually sacrifice himself, he received a vision concerning a prophecy, that a fair-haired man who rivals the gods in both strength and beauty will unite the warring kingdoms under one banner and bring an end to the people's suffering, and that this man could be found in the dungeons of Fear and Hunger. But why him, thinks Enki, and not me? And so he has his fellow priests cut him down from the cross so that he can seize the reins of destiny. The gods pose little threat to Enki. The Dark Priest is physically frail, but his blood magic can burn their heads from their shoulders and stuff the souls of the departed back into their corpses to serve as his undead minions. It's a lot of fun. He makes his way to the libraries of the upper level, which are stocked with everything from children's fairy tales to tomes of arcane knowledge. He also meets with other men of the cloth, who tell him much before they die. Eventually, he discovers a secret passage leading to a secluded courtyard. Here, a group of bunny masks, naked revelers who have completely lost themselves in a never-ending ritual, invite passers-by to join them, seeming oblivious to the surrounding chaos. Doing so will increase one's connection to Sylvian, the god of love and creation, but comes with the risk of forgetting everything and becoming a permanent part of the ritual. Fear and Hunger's gods fall into two camps, the old gods and the new. While worship of the two is not mutually exclusive, Enki's interest extends primarily to the former. The old gods have existed since before time and created the world and everything in it. Their power is immense and unparalleled and freely available to any with the will to wield it, so long as they can pay the proper price. We're initially introduced to 4 of the old gods. There are others, though some are obscure or at least initially irrelevant. Grogroth, the destroyer of men, despite embodying death and decay, is not a malicious god. Rather, his role is to clear space for new things to flourish and grow. His followers receive fearsome attack magic and the ability to create and control the undead. It's said that he's a curious god, frequently walking the earth in the guise of a mortal. Sylvian, his antithesis and wife, is the god of creation, fertility, and love. It was she who created humanity, but eventually she came to realize that her creations could never love her like she loved them, and she has since grown distant. Regardless, her followers can still tap into potent healing magic. The God of the Depths is a little-known entity worshipped by the desperate and forgotten. It has dominion over vermin and carrion birds, and unsurprisingly, its influence is strong within the dungeons. For millennia, the old gods held sway over the world, which was dominated by the cruelty of the strong. But just over 15 centuries ago, a man named Al-Mur was born to a virgin mother in the holy city of Jataya. He gathered 12 apostles and traveled the land, spreading teachings of a new world order. Eventually, the sultans and kings of the eastern sanctuaries, threatened by his growing influence, executed him by crucifixion. This would prove to be their undoing, as upon dying, Al-Mur achieved divinity, joining the ranks of the old gods and sparking an uprising that saw the corrupt rulers slain. Thus began a new era, with Al-Mur becoming the primary figure of worship and his teachings becoming the basis for the laws of many of the kingdoms of the world. But as with the gods who had come before him, Al-Mur's influence began to fade, and the great kingdoms which had prospered under his teachings crumbled over the centuries. In the 9th century, a new pantheon came to prominence. Though it failed to push Al-Mur out of favor in the Western world, its deities would once again create a new world order. These gods were called the Endless, the Enlightened, the Dominating, and the Tormented, and their influence, more direct and personal than the gods who'd come before them, would bring humanity out of antiquity and into the Middle Ages. This is inarguably a little confusing, which may be why Haverainen has provided Al-Mur, an obvious analog for Christ as a way to orient ourselves. In real life, Christianity brought the world away from the monolithic and implacable gods of the pagan world to something more relatable. Like many things in Fear and Hunger, this is a polarizing creative decision, which nonetheless serves a useful narrative purpose. The role Jesus plays in real-life Christianity is quite similar to Al-Mur in the story. By making humanity the central focus of the religion, rather than the forces of nature, people are better able to relate to the divine. The same can be said of religions like Islam or Buddhism. These faiths are very different from each other, and this is a gross oversimplification, but all three seek to pass down a system of morality via an aspirational central figure who best exemplifies the belief system. In contrast, most ancient religions, especially Old World paganism, tend to use their gods as a way to explain the world around them. Thunder is the sound of Thor's hammer. The tide moves by the will of Poseidon. These implacable entities may love humanity, but they are remote and in many ways unknowable. So the old gods, including Al-Mur, are clear allusions to real-world religion. What is harder to see is exactly how the new gods play into things. Only 2 of our protagonists are religious, and while one follows all of the old gods, the other is a devout worshipper of Almer, and from her we learn that this is still the dominant religion in Rondon. In the dungeons, we find only a single statue of the new gods, while the old gods are venerated everywhere. So who are they, and how did they bring about a new world order? So much of this game is inspired by Kentaro Miura's Berserk, and the idea of a quartet of shadowy figures who remake the world without ever stepping into center stage is likely drawn from the God Hand, who operate in a similar fashion. Ragnvaldr the Outlander comes from the kingdom of Oldegard, a frigid land to the north that produces advanced ships and sturdy warriors. At a young age, he joined an expedition across the Western Ocean to the continent of Vinland. Hoping to find treasure, the crew only met with madness. The entire continent was under the sway of the god of the depths, blanketed in an unnatural darkness that infected the minds of the crew and nearly drove them all to kill each other. Ragnvaldr was one of the few to escape, and all the expedition had to show for its effort was a strange artifact, the Cube of the Depths. Tragedy would come again when a mercenary group known as the Knights of the Midnight Sun struck deep into Oldegard in search of the cube. Once again, Ragnvaldr survived, but his wife and son did not. It may be that Ragnvaldr's tormented soul is the source of his unhappy luck, seemingly keeping him alive only to further his suffering. Shortly after returning from Oldegard with the cube, the Knights of the Midnight Sun would take part in a coup against the monarch of Rondon, an act which ended in failure, with the knights and their leader, Legard, taken prisoner in the dungeons of Fear and Hunger. And so Ragnvaldr pursues him, intent on avenging his family and reclaiming the cube. Armed with a bow, he can damage enemies before engaging in combat, and he boasts the highest attack power of the 4 protagonists, allowing him to excel in melee combat as well. The Outlander follows in Enki's footsteps, only stopping to strike down a guard and pick up a weapon or 2. Everywhere, he encounters signs of the same influence that corrupted Vinland, a hateful darkness that takes root in the land and slowly begins to propagate. This door was sealed until recently, when someone dispelled the magical lock. Inside, Ragnvaldr finds a Hexen table, a special altar built to channel divine power. While the man has little use for gods, old or new, he knows he'll need better weaponry to deal with the evil that lurks in this place, so he places his spear atop the table and passes a soul stone over it, imbuing it with a powerful curse. Darse Catalyst is Legard's closest lieutenant. Once a holy knight of Rondon, she grew disillusioned with the greed of the nobility, who spoke of religious ideals while sending their armies to pillage and conquer for personal gain. Charmed by Legard's charisma and ability, she left her order to join his company of mercenaries, the Knights of the Midnight Sun. The company made quite a name for itself, and in time, Darse realized she had fallen in love with her captain. When his rebellion failed and he was captured, she decided to risk everything on a solo rescue mission. Despite being second in command, Darse bears the dominating soul, which has a tendency to draw people to her, but also to blind her to her own flaws. She makes her way through the eastern side of the dungeon, fighting past the guards until she reaches the cells on the 3rd level. But Legard isn't here, only a scruffy Easterner who introduces himself as Kahara. He seems happy to be released, but as soon as she turns her back on him, he's gone, and her purse feels a little lighter. Darse decides to head up to the 1st floor, traveling through a sewer heaped with rotting corpses along a river of knee-deep blood. It seems preposterous that so many people could have met their end here. Even as large as this place is, the cells could never have held them all. It would seem that Rondon's non-stop warfare has been fueling this place with fresh victims for whatever abominable rituals are taking place here. Finding her way out of the blood pit, Darse manages to surprise Torture, the torturer with the world's unlikeliest name. Despite his threats, she easily dispatches the frail little man. Not far down the hall, she discovers the person he'd been looking for, Lord Ludwig Buckman, the Crown Prince of Rondon. Buckman is part of an adventuring party that arrived here a few days prior, and he's already beginning to snap. Though the man would have been Darse's enemy on the battlefield, the politics of the outside world hardly seem relevant now. She invites him to join her, but he's too frightened to explore the darkness any further. Fair enough. Legard isn't in the torture chambers either, but she does find somebody else. Locked in a small cage like an animal, a little girl in a ratty black dress cowers away from the torchlight. She's clearly been here for a very long time. She won't, or can't, speak, but the knight's heart is moved by the pitiful sight. She quickly unlocks the cage and coaxes her out.
Holy. Nice, we got a whole new movie. Is the stream sanctioned by Disney? Disney Live. And to update Disney, yes.
I just found a giant LSD lab, so I'm feeling.
Hi Justin, how are you?
Those are all very good
You
games.
should probably care for your body more. Define care for my body.
Mage.
Down Dad, thank you so much for the $2 donut. Woo-hoo. Have you changed more lipstick that looks more cute? Wait, this looks more.
It's got to be on purpose. Gotta be a lobster, right?
I'm now a small lolly, and I really want your cummies, my tiny boy.
I don't like the Undertale thing.
Fuck. Just a bunch of dudes in a Discord. Would you actually post this? Now I have to burn my computer. True. I'm so fucked. I gotta get through these pores. Okay, we gotta do a lot of damage to the head. Amazing. Easy girl, easy. You do good. This one is not easy as a friend. She's an old family acquaintance. She doesn't mean harm. I hope you're not hurt too badly. Let's see what I gotta do. It's not much, but hopefully these will help with the worst bite marks. 2 cloth and 2 condensed blues. Nice. Hold the bandage on that wound. Use the herbs so you don't get any scars. Take care, my friend. You. bastard. How do I beat those? Crimson Father starts battle by using the Occult Dagger with their right arm and Mind Control with their head. Occult Dagger is a slashing attack that deals about 27 damage and has a high chance to inflict bleeding and infected. Mind Control is going to be used next. Which always inflicts confused status on a random party member for 3 turns. This can be a problem if it affects a powerful party member, but their attack is reduced by 75%. At the end of the Crimson Father's next turn, the Father's body begins to tremble furiously. Will appear in its head and arm will transform into stronger versions with a health and different attacks. Both of its arms will use tentacles. The phase will continue for the remainder of the fight, unless the party can successfully escape, in which it will return to phase 1 with the same amount of limbs lost. Crimson Father has 3 tentacles below its torso that acts as its legs. Destroying these will send it off balance, making its head vulnerable. The bear trap will have no effect on this creature despite playing an animation of its tentacle legs falling off. So I gotta hit the 3 legs and then hit the head. Brutal. Pretty much fucked in a one-on-one fight. Although the legs only have 20 health each, so if I use one of those amulets or something, then I can kill it pretty easy. Oh well, at least I beat Moonless on my first playthrough with it. Need a little break. Sweepy. Oh, just to go in live. Nice.
I think, like, I really need to find some streamlined way to be able to make those kind of content, the weird grammar, that kind of content, while at the same time doing the like the overhead thing. So I think if I just focus on my hands being the only focus there, since my head's gonna have this stupid camera attached to it, I just it's just now that I have another kitchen to work in with better space than mine, because mine has this like annoying there and got me like a really cool tripod. It's a lot of like camera space. So, and
Alright.
In that 2.5 hours? Sure, I'll make it. I had a dream I was at a party with Destiny and Andrew Tate. Interesting. Oh, nothing. I was trying to make a joke, Bling Ping. It clearly didn't land. The joke was like, oh, I had a whole bunch of stuff to do this weekend and I didn't get any of it done. But the weekend's not over. We got 2.5 hours left. Or, an hour and a half. 3.5, depending on where you are. I don't actually have a hobby project I'm trying to get done. See about getting Discord up properly. Just in case we have some people jump in. Damn, I thought you were cooking up a Hassan manifesto. I'm not cooking up a Hassan manifesto. How close do you think Destiny is to being mainstream? Pretty close. Like, he got his divorce shit reacted to by everybody at the Daily Wire, right? At least mainstream in terms of politics. It seems like the Daily Wire's kind of picking him up as somebody they want to go in on, right? I think that gives him, like, right of response and could end up being something if he starts playing into it. He held the debate with Ben Shapiro, and if that goes well, then I feel like he could be, who knows, maybe there could be some collaborations during election coverage or something. That'd be pretty huge for him. Destiny's debate with Alex Jones and Shapiro is going to be big. Yeah, the Alex Jones one should be good. I really think somebody had the idea that Alex Jones should be their first Bridges podcast guest. I think that would be incredible. They get Alex Jones on Bridges. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think that would be incredible to get Alex Jones on Bridges. Destiny stream ended 3 hours ago. Where were you? I needed to have a nap pretty badly, okay? For some reason, I can't sleep later than like 9:30 in the morning or 10, and so I'm going to sleep at like 6:30 and getting up at like 10 or 10:30. It's not good. Can you see more collabs with the right mainstream after the Ben Shapiro debate and starting of the politics season? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a big thing, right? Like, a lot of these people, especially the right-wingers, they all preach about how open they are to having their ideas challenged. But I think Destiny's showing up as like the guy who will challenge their ideas and who isn't like just going to, soy post about it. He went live right when Lurebox left. I knew he was getting off. I turned on his shit for a little bit. Yeah, I knew he was going live. What do you guys think of that Cenk Uygur debate today? I thought it was interesting. I think Cenk is like, he's got to be one of the, maybe on anything emotional, he's just one of the worst debaters I've ever seen. Like, he probably had some legs to stand on in some of the arguments, but he just like picked the worst argument for all of them somehow. Like a heat-seeking retard missile. He just dove on whichever terrible argument was there and just, yeah, full force jumped into it. It was crazy. He's always been emotional. Yeah, he likes to appeal to emotion. I realize he's emotional, but like, you can be emotional and still, I think, make good arguments, right? Like, Destiny's actually pretty good at being emotional or like trying to explain the other side, although it feels a little bit token sometimes, or not token, but patronizing sometimes. But at least like he can speak with some emotional emphasis as to like the struggles the Palestinians have, right? For example, Hassan's uncle not bringing his best. Yeah. Impassioned, I'd say. Yeah, he's impassioned. You think his moralizing will appeal a lot to the left? I like probably, but only to like the people that they aren't voting with their brains anyway, like at all. So when the moderator asked him if he condoned Hamas's human shield, yeah, that was a particularly bad moment because I think you can defend. So you have to talk about what the definition of human shields is, right? Because like his point about Hamas not being able to operate at all, like literally, he has a point that like, hey, if you were in the Warsaw Ghetto and you had like a tiny militia there, you would blend into the population because otherwise you'd just be wiped out immediately, right? And you'd have no chance to resist. Like that's a good point. But he didn't make that point. He said no, Hamas doesn't use human shields. I reject that, and then justified them using human shields. Doesn't make any sense. Makes absolutely no logical sense whatsoever. Destiny debated a future president. True. Was it ChenkForAmerica.com? Oh, let's see here. ChenkForAmerica.com. That's what it is. 15 points less popular than Biden, not him. For a second I thought that was gonna be Chenk's tagline. Oh man, I wonder if Sejin's watching. I think Sejin's coping super hard about this Biden stuff. Hey, well-known debate rapist David versus Games is in the chat in YouTube. That was pretty funny when Letterboxd asked you to please stop. Oh, well, we can argue about this. I think you're like kind of coping about the Biden stuff. I was just making fun of David for not respecting consent.
Why do you think I'm coping?
Oh, just like I still haven't heard a good argument for why, even if Biden has been the best president on policy that the U.S. has like ever had, why it's a good idea to have like an 80-year-old man in mental decline as president. Like clear
cognitive decline. The incumbent advantage against someone else that has an incumbent advantage.
Sure, but has the incumbent ever been clearly like mentally in decline before?
Does FDR count?
I actually don't know. That would be like an American history thing. I assume you're referring to like his polio and that he died shortly after he was president or something.
Yeah, he died in office.
Oh, he died in office. I didn't know that actually. Interesting.
He was super popular. Base president.
Yeah. But yeah, so I would wonder if the American public had any idea, because you could hide it a lot better back then, right? But now the issue with trying to hide it now is there's no reason you should hide it. Like even if Biden didn't want to go on a bunch of stops, he should be like putting out messages for the campaign and be talking to people and be like showing that he's coherent. But I have a feeling that his campaign is going to be a lot of just hiding away.
That's maybe, I don't know. But one, they haven't even started the campaign. We don't even know what it's going to look like. We've seen like very minimal messaging out of the White House, right? And then two, it's not like we don't have plausible backups if at the end of the day it doesn't work out.
Sure, and that would be my contention right now. Would be that. Excuse me. My contention would be that they don't want to go to a backup because if they try to switch now, Harris probably has a claim. But if they try to switch like at the convention or after the convention, then they could maybe switch to like what's his name, Newsom.
Gavin Newsom. Yeah, we can switch. We have a lot of time to switch. I think it's really smart to stop not be campaigning right now because the world's in turmoil and that's always bad for campaigning. Nothing will resonate.
Maybe. I think like it's good that he's speaking. It's probably bad that he's like clearly getting. It's really bad for messaging actually. That he's clearly getting undercut by his office like constantly.
Like there was the resigning in the secretaries in the Department of State.
I mean, I wasn't referring to that actually. It was calling G a dictator and watching Blinken like have you look like Ralph Wiggum when the Simpsons when they pause the TV seeing his heart break, right? When Biden calls G a dictator and you just see Blinken like his whole face falls. He's just like fuck my ass, like 10 weeks of work all down the drain. Hold on, let me try to find it here. Oh shit, my random YouTube chat is working now suddenly out of nowhere. My like Streamlabs YouTube chat just had a chat pop up in it saying Biden Blinken G. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where Blinken's face just falls here? Yeah. Here's look the stream session.
Looking. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's.
What I don't understand is like that's not biting off the cuff, is he?
I
Or is he
mean,
reading is this like a written
no, this is off the
speech?
cuff. This is not a written
this is
speech.
off the
This was a
cuff?
question. Yeah. This was a question
Eh,
from a reporter. You go
know
back.
what? Secretary of State serves at the pleasure, you know.
Here's the
Fuck
reporter. Like, she's asking the question.
He's looking nervous. Yeah, I get it. Look,
But there's this one, and then he just said Israel was indiscriminately bombing Gaza, which apparently his State Department is like walking back.
that's. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on back there.
All right.
There could be just like cross wires where the State Department has its mandate, kind of like when Clinton had their mandate. They don't have to necessarily communicate on everything. But it could also be him failing. But I don't know if I live in a world right now where anything he does that's a mistake will not be just chalked up to his age.
Sure.
Like
and I mean, he had
everything-
gaffes before, but it's like it's pretty.
I mean, every president gaffes, though, right?
Not at this rate. I feel like Bush gaffed, but Bush gaffed when he was like clearly healthy in a lot of other ways.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But
let's
because
see here.
Biden has the appearance unhealthy, which I don't even know if I buy, everyone's just gonna attribute it to his health.
Yeah, I get you. Let's see here if this is still popping up.
I like him.
Hey, folks.
Hey, Lycan, how's it going?
Not too bad. How y'all?
Not
Oh,
too
pretty
bad.
good. I had an app, so I'm
Ugh.
feeling refreshed now.
Just to go, some these years really don't like it that I hang out with you.
Are you talking about Calcifer? He's very obsessed with me. Yeah.
Is he protecting you?
No, he's very obsessed with me in a negative way. I would imagine he's continuing to spam Sejin with like, "Hey, why do you hang out on a Groiper stream all the time?"
Yep. Why? Why?
I don't know. They,
I mean, you're not Groiper, right?
No, I'm not.
Then why does he call you Groiper? Just because you used to watch Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, he just doesn't like me.
Unlucky.
Yeah, what can you do? Some people are obsessed, dude.
Are you sure
I'm-
you're not like him?
Yeah.
I'm kind of like Calcifer's Destiny. Like he is to me as I am to Destiny.
Oh,
Just
interesting.
consistently tags me about random shit, and it's a little unhinged, but yeah, I don't know.
Like, what was that huge event you were doing where there's like 1 million people?
Oh, Ashen Vale.
What is that?
It's a open world PvP raid they added for Season of Discovery. So there are a bunch of like world bosses, and once enough other people or creatures have been killed, the percentage goes up to 100% for both the Horde and Alliance, and then it's a race to try to kill each other's world bosses throughout the region.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's fun, and it gives a shit ton of reputation.
Oh, yeah. Are you playing classic or retail?
Classic.
Okay. And that's what the hardcore streamer server is, right?
No, well,
OnlyFans is.
There's WoW Hardcore, and that's what OnlyFans was doing last night. They were doing Molten Core Hardcore run. So there's that.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's WoW Classic still, though, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Do they just? How does WoW Classic work? Is it just like they revert a bunch of patches or something?
Yeah. They go back. They go back to WoW that was released in 2003 or 4.
Do they keep updating it to the point where it'll catch up to retail?
So the WoW Classic, the main WoW Classic, is there right now. Not there, but that's where the direction is heading. So like Cataclysm is coming soon. But then they have the Vanilla, and they did Vanilla, and then that became Classic. But there was also still WoW Vanilla, and you were able to jump between the two. And then they released Hardcore for WoW Classics. Now it's WoW Hardcore or and then they released the Season of Discovery thing. So that's all they've done.
That's awesome. They're just like milking WoW for everything it's worth, huh?
Well, there were many years where they were like, no one wants to play this. It's not going to be fun. There were a bunch of like homemade WoW servers, like private servers, which weren't allowed, and WoW kept like shutting them down, or Blizzard kept shutting them down. But just for years, they were like, no one wants to play this. We're not going to put the time and money, and then they did it, and it's a huge fucking success. And there are still millions of people that play the classic.
That's really interesting. I don't understand how people keep playing the pay to play model. I think WoW and Final Fantasy 14 are like the only ones that still do it, right?
What do you mean by pay to play?
Like monthly.
Oh, gotcha. Right. Sorry, when I hear, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay to win. Never mind. Yeah, no, yeah, it's I don't know. This game's a fucking blast. I've never stopped having fun with it.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I'm not kidding anymore. I don't care about pay to play. $15 a month as a kid was a lot of money, but $15 a month right now is nothing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's and I mean, I think about it. The times I've saved the most money have been when I've been really addicted to WoW.
Based.
And I'm bugging Lonerbox to come join right now, so we can talk about the David problem.
Oh, what's the David problem?
It's David versus games. He's got an issue.
With Lonerbox?
No, he's got an issue with everyone. He harasses everybody to join streams. It's a consent issue, okay?
David, you need to get hinged, brother. Find the frame and find the hinges.
Told Lonerbox he should come in. We could have a conversation about how we can save David from himself.
I get you, like, I get that. I think he's in chat. I get that you're like leaning into the Lion of Zion thing, but You have to. It has to still be a joke.
A little bit. The DQ. I don't want to lean into that too hard, guys. It's a little weird.
What is that?
It's the when you say the something question.
Yeah, what's D stand for?
David in this
Oh,
case.
David. Oh,
Yeah.
That's a
The
little...
DQ? No.
Yeah. Ruining
Oh.
blizzards and anti-Semitic dog whistling at the same time. Jesus. I don't. Wait, do you guys have Dairy Queen in the States?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
fuck yeah, dude.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
In it?
It might have. I had no idea. So you guys didn't seem to know. It's possible. I was just like, that joke is hilarious. And nobody
Oh,
laughed.
that
They
was
must not have Dairy
Blizzard.
Queen. That's what I thought.
Because we just talked World of Warcraft in my mind when you say Blizzard.
Yeah, I
That's
work
how
at
my
the
mind
software company. The game company. I was thinking like Dairy Queen. That's funny.
Hey, big raid from Queenman. Thank you very much, Queenman. Basically, like tripling my viewership in 1 second. Thanks, buddy.
Oh man. Like, are you talking about cone or are you talking about like
Anything. You're on to Dairy Queen right now. You're in the mood. What do you
I'll
got?
probably get a box, like a chicken tenders box. There's
Okay,
something-
sorry. Never mind. I'll say ice cream.
Yeah, it needs to be ice cream.
I usually get like the dipped swirl, I think.
Dude, you are the
It's been a
worst
long
person,
time.
Sejin.
It's
How do you
been a
get the
long time.
shittiest fucking stuff from Dairy Queen?
Do you not get your cone dipped?
Who gets ice cream cones?
It's a Blizzard, man, and it's gonna be the brownie batter Blizzard or the cookie dough
Oh,
Blizzard.
you guys get blizzards?
Yeah,
I don't know.
chocolate brownie extreme, I think is what it is here.
I stopped going to Dairy Queen before the blizzards came out.
What? What?
Yeah. I was
How old
really-
are you? The Blizzards have been out for my entire life.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I used to like go there after baseball games when we would win, and the coach would buy us ice cream. And then no one ever got blizzard. We all got cones.
Okay. I see how it is.
Their popsicles are dope. I remember getting some of those before.
I've never had the popsicles. Dilly bars are pretty sick.
Yeah, dilly bars are. Yeah, you can get all of their like prepared stuff from like the grocery store. That's the problem. Like all their
Yeah.
bars and stuff. It's not
I just
that
never,
bad.
I didn't want to go there. That's not what I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not very well versed in Dairy Queen despite the number of times I've been there for baseball games.
Okay. I can't believe that you said cone. That's crazy. That's crazy, Sejin.
Look, that year of baseball, we won the World Series, like the Little League World Series. I mean, like I'm not talking about like the Little League World Series, but like
Yeah, I
we won
know.
our championship, and that was like it was so based. I hit Grand Slam that year, and we got so much ice cream because we kept winning. We were so good.
I was gonna say like you won the Little League World Series.
No,
That's pretty fucking insane.
Yeah, I never played travel baseball.
I was
Sorry,
wondering.
go ahead.
Did you ever see that South Park episode about it?
No.
There's a South Park episode where like all the kids want to lose and they keep trying to lose to the other team because they don't want to do it, but the parents are all riled up about it and like, fuck yeah, go out, team win, and they're celebrating. The kids are absolutely miserable.
Yeah. Baseball, I loved playing baseball, but I switched to soccer because that's what my dad and my brother played. I should have stuck with it. Baseball was so much more fun for me.
Yeah, I didn't do well in baseball. I picked grass in the outfield.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
it was
Apparently my
legit.
kick chat was scrolled up. I wasn't getting any chats. I thought I just for like 10 minutes didn't have any chat going on.
I had my first
Jesus.
like heart palpitation or
What?
anxiety,
Was it cool?
anxiety
You still
attack.
can't beat the classic
playing
vanilla
soccer
saucer?
as like
Both
a
games are
preschooler.
unhinged.
No idea what it was. My mom thought it was fucking full of shit, and I didn't experience that chest pain again until like I don't know. I was in
I am a
in
streamer,
elementary school,
okay.
like 3rd grade or something like that. And then once again, my mom thought like it's just the sudden
You
fucking
finally
chest
do a
pain.
face reveal? Can
And
you
my
do
mom thought I
this
was
face?
faking
Yeah, I can
like
do
a
that
heart
face.
attack, and she got really upset because her dad had a heart attack. And no,
Sort of pose question.
And then God, I forgot all
The
about
Culvers in Canada? I haven't heard of it.
I used to be like super tall and fast, so I would just like run. I've always had horrible ball control when I was playing soccer. But playing goalie, and when like you're like in middle school, is so based because like goalie has so much protection from the rules, because there's so many like goalie protection rules. So you can just like take kids out as long as you end up with the ball.
Yeah, David, I saw literally every streamer that you watch tell you to
These
chill the
heads
fuck
are
out today.
fucking-
I hope this is an
fucking
indication that you might need to
yeah.
chill the fuck out a little bit. Just throwing it
there
out
was a
there.
kid once who ate a fucking soccer ball, and I'm not joking when I say
A little bit
his,
chill, okay?
He had braces, and that ball hit square on his fucking lips. He had to peel his gums off his braces. It was gnarly.
Ugh, I can't. Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Wear a mouth guard, homie. Not good.
Yeah, it was bad.
It's a rough one.
Jessica, what sport did you play?
I'm Canadian. Can you guess?
Hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cousins that grew up in Canada also play hockey.
Yep.
It got really popular in the States recently. I don't know why. Maybe it's just
Yeah,
Chicago, but yeah.
It would be just Chicago. It's only popular where they have a really good NHL team or in some of the northern states.
Chicago, DC,
Minneapolis.
the Carolinas. I don't know if North or South Carolina has the what is the Hurricanes,
Hurricanes,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. But no, I think it has like had an uptick in popularity overall in America.
The best
I mean,
American
there's a lot
hockey
of
player of all
football.
time is from Arizona, Turco. Did you know that?
I'm honestly so terrified at the prospect of like someone accidentally cutting my like throat open with their skates.
That essentially
I just
never
died.
happens, but yeah, it did just happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've always
so
been afraid of
kids. Like I feel like I would like to look up YouTube videos of stuff that I've not really done before. And so I didn't do this, but like this could have been something. If I'd like moved out of my parents' house and I hadn't like washed my floors before, like obviously everybody vacuums, but I'd say like probably your parents wash the floors when you're like at home, or at least that's how it was in my house. So like I technically didn't know like, hey, so I would like wash the floors and like walk behind the mop and then have like footsteps everywhere, right? So I feel like if I hadn't had like my parents to show me how to do that or something, I would just like want a YouTube video on it. It feels like there aren't a ton of YouTube videos on like just nifty techniques for doing certain stuff and not being like completely socially retarded when it comes to cleaning. So yeah, I just
Not
thought
a bad
that kitchen cleaning would be
It's
cool.
just like it's just home ec for everyone. That
Yeah, it's literally.
It lost a lot of weight on that roll. You have to force yourself to eat. I always like will take my medicine, give it about 30 minutes, and then eat breakfast. That way, it definitely hits me quickly. If I eat before, it never really gets the full effect in my experience.
I think I'll wait just a little bit because losing weight would be good for my liver right now. So
But the other thing is lots of water. I used to keep a pitcher of water on my desk so I'd remember because that shit will dehydrate you like a motherfucker.
yeah, I'm always so thirsty, but I don't feel thirsty. But like, my throat is like drying up.
Yep. So just think of water on your desk if you need to set the water alarm, and that helps a ton.
Originally started taking it, which was like 8 years ago. I didn't get prescribed. 100%, and now I'm good.
I have always been really bad at falling asleep way too easily. Sorry.
I
didn't phrase that.
Oh really?
Way too easily.
Oh yeah, me too. I fell asleep in all my elementary and middle school classes, like constantly. because I just like I'd finish my work fast and then I'd just go to sleep. And I snore, so my teachers actually hated me. No, they get really mad, but I would just like I would literally like be sitting there and I'd like start dozing off, and yeah, I got in trouble quite a bit for it. Not great.
We were driving home, and my mom had picked me up from something. I had to pick me up after school for some reason, and it's like a 20-minute drive to get back, and I fall asleep in the car, and she snaps at me and says, "Are you on drugs?" And I'm like, "What? No." And she's like, "Why are you tired all the time?"
Yeah, my doctor thought I was doing coke and had me drug tested.
Jesus. Oh wait, why am I Chenk? I don't care about Chenk.
I was
You guys-
always tired in school because honestly, I think it was like I don't think I was actually tired. I think I was like conditioned because it was the only way to get through some of those really boring classes without going insane. You know what I mean? When you get so restless that like you can't do anything, so you just try to sleep it off.
Mm-hmm. I didn't fall asleep too much in school. It was always like it would be after school that I could knock out. Or like when you're sitting there and this was bad in boot camp, but everyone, like a lot of people did this because you're pretty exhausted all the time, but they'd fuck with you. You get in a lot of trouble in boot camp for falling asleep, like if you're out of class or something. So they're like, stand up, drink water, do something else. I was in a class. This is after boot camp, and they would wake us up at like 3 a.m. to fuck with us because it's the schoolhouse, and they play stupid games. And so if someone fucks up and does something bad, like they'll come and fuck with everyone in the barracks. And so they did that, like they had been doing that for like a week. Someone had gotten a DUI or something like that, and so they were punishing everyone for it. Very Israel of them. And they were coming at us, and I had already gotten in trouble once for nodding off in class. And this motherfucker, this kid, is in the middle of the aisle. My camera's not on, so you can't see me, but like his chair's rolled into the middle of the aisle. He's got his head rolled back, and he is just out like a fucking light. And during that same moment, I fucking nod, just a quick nod, and the motherfucking petty officer kicks me out of class and sends me to go see my sergeant. And I got in so much trouble for that shit.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I really wanted to do ROTC when I was thinking about college.
Razzi Nazis.
What?
That's what we call them, Razzi Nazis.
But because my whole family did not want me to do it, because that's why they left Korea, so that we didn't have to go to the military. And so I couldn't do it to them. I think I don't know if I would have fit in though. I don't like taking orders.
I felt the same way, and I was always trying to find some way to buck authority. Like, you're allowed in the Marine Corps, you're allowed to wear the blouse, the camouflage blouse. You're allowed to wear that without the skivvy shirt under, which is like the green shirt like this. But it's kind of frowned upon. But it's technically a rule, and I would cite the Marine Corps order when someone would say, "Where's your skivvy shirt?" And I said, Article 1034G of the Uniform Code says that I'm authorized to blah blah blah, and people would fucking hate that. You're also supposed to wear colored socks. They either need to be like brown or green or black, and I would wear white socks because for some reason, anytime I wore the colored socks, I get athlete's foot. And I showered every day and all this shit, so I had no idea why I would get it, but if I had stopped wearing colored socks, it would be fine. And when you wear your boots, you do this thing called blousing, which is where you like roll it up, and there are these bands you get, and so that's how the boots like don't hang over, or your pants don't hang over your boots when you're in garrison. And I went to the Air Force medical, and this awesome nurse, I told her, "Hey, I get athlete's foot when I wear these boots. I need you to write a chit. A chit's just a medical slip that says person needs to do X." And I said, "I need a chit that says I am authorized to wear white socks." And I got one. And this was like a fucking holy grail article. I actually still have that chit because it's so fucking funny. And anyway, when you got a chit, they had made a new rule at that command. You have to go tell the sergeant major, like you have to bring him your chit so that whatever it is, like, hey, you know, I'm on limited duty. Why didn't you show up for PT? I'm on limited duty. Okay, well, the sergeant major was aware of that, so you're not going to get in trouble, or no one has to hunt it down or question whether or not you're lying. And so I go to the sergeant major. I can't stop smiling as I bring him this chit. And I show him literally it says White Sock chit on it. And he reads it. He looks at me and he says, "Nice try, but no."
Oh, that's so funny.
Okay, so it seems like I don't understand. Sorry, like I was trying to think of like why I kind of tuned out of the story because I've just been sitting here trying to think of why or how colored socks could be giving you athlete's foot. So I've been thinking about that, but it seems like we have some people fighting. Eugene and David are at each other's throat. Sansol too. I feel like we should move them in and moderate this debate amongst them. What do you guys think?
I think the colored thing, maybe it's like a allergic reaction to the color of the dyes.
Oh, yeah, probably.
That's what I was thinking. But yeah, let's do it.
Oh, PZN too? Okay.
I might have to drop out randomly because I'm so tired.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Eugene and David, you guys are now in, so you can start having these screaming matches in the VC instead of just the Discord.
Partially agree
Uno
with David.
momento. Okay, well,
Sanzo guy talking about other stuff.
Yeah, you mix up the Sanzo guy's the one that's stirring shit.
Well, let's see. We've Sansol in and PZN in if they want to join.
Wait, but why did that one PZN guy think you said Hitler was not as bad as Hamas or whatever?
Because he was being regarded. He asked me a hypothetical if I would rather have a dinner with a Hamas militant or a Nazi militant.
Probably depend on the situation, right?
Yeah. But apparently he says that it was a Hamas militant or Adolf Hitler. And if it was a Hamas militant and Adolf Hitler, I would pick the Hamas guy.
Listen, I asked you Hitler or Hamas leader, and you said Hitler. You can walk it back. It's fine. I'll accept it. But
bro, it's not that deep. It's like, would you rather one person that says they like the genocide for you, or the other?
You were like, are they both in the same time period, or is this you're going back to meet Hitler in his time period?
Are you allowed to kill people while you're having dinner with them?
Like what kind of
that
dinner?
would defeat the purpose.
Dude, where's Sansol?
Not a worthwhile conversation.
Where's Sanzo? He's the one who's talking about shit.
Sitting here arguing.
I feel like the kids just like we're three uncles hanging out, drinking beer, and the kids were like having a silly fight, and they came into us to mediate it. Who would win, Goku or Superman?
I feel like I'm being belittled. I'm being belittled to your liking. You think just because you're older than me, you can talk shit like this?
Yes.
What are the pillars of the argument of Superman versus Goku?
It just turns into Superman becomes infinitely strong the closer he gets to the sun. So eventually, Superman would win. That's what it ends up happening. That's their rationale.
Can't Goku blow up the sun?
I'm super sleepy.
Bro,
I think they'd all die.
On the Superman guy. But what if he goes to the next sun?
I just like Goku more, so I say Goku wins.
True.
Goku would win.
I guess Superman's faster unless instant transmission counts.
No, how is he faster?
Bro,
Superman is as fast as the Flash, no?
Some One Piece people are on maximum level of coke, and I am like a super One Piece fan. But
One Piece is the most dog shit anime ever. It's literally dog water.
This kid just can't stop having bad takes. Like,
see ya, PZN.
Did he just leave after that?
No, I moved him out.
You
can say Luffy wouldn't beat anybody or whatever, but One Piece is good, so kill yourselves. Okay?
Wait, you're a One Piece guy, Just
I like One Piece. I'm not like most One Piece fans, I guess, that need to like defend it to the death, but it's good.
I'm saying you watched all the way through, at least on the anime.
Nah, no, I'm pretty far behind on everything.
It's so long. Oh my god.
I'm a reader, bro.
I
That's
like
a
I
lot of
read it.
reading.
I read it,
okay.
and I just got to. I finished the Kaido arc.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
okay.
where I stopped.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm
then
waiting for
so
this
then we're
the next couple arcs.
that's
to
where the
finish
anime's
before
up to,
I read them.
anyways.
Yeah, so I finished that, and they went to. Maybe I won't say because Sejin isn't there
Well,
yet.
yeah. I think they just mentioned it in the anime, so you can say the name of the place.
Well, no, but Sejin isn't watching yet, so.
Oh,
I mean, it doesn't really matter. They go to like the island where Vegapunk is. That's like the next place they go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that shit is so good, bro. The animation for that show is actually criminal in a good way. Like they must be like torturing those people in the basements.
I wish Zoro fights felt like Demon Slayer fights or something. I don't know. I feel like Zoro's.
Wait, well, what are you up to?
I haven't watched the anime in a really long time, but I
Oh, but
remember just being super underwhelmed by the Zoro parts because it
Wha-
seems
what's
like
like
that'd be the
the-
sickest part.
Dude, yeah, right. When they're when they're in Shibodi or whatever, Shibundi, the archipelago, like right after the time skip. Yeah, and Zoro like gets on the wrong ship, and then the ship like floats to the surface, cut in half. That was so fucking baller. I love that scene. It's not a fight, but it's actually
Also,
amazing.
if you saw Wano, Sejin, like, which is the Kaido arc,
Yep.
that shit had Zoro going full Demon Slayer mode, like
Okay, I should
actually
watch it
insane.
then.
Yeah. And then the
Has it
Luffy
been-
fight was like unlike anything else themed.
Sanso can't join tonight.
Has it been the same studio, animation studio, the whole time?
No way.
No, because the
Crazy.
David just said the animation was good, and the animation was absolute dog shit at certain points.
I'm on like episode like 600 or 700 somewhere around there, and it's not.
Yeah, Zoro versus Ryuma was good.
It really only started getting good like by Whole Cake Island, which is like the 800s the animation.
Okay, so I'm getting
I
there.
think it was the same studio, but they completely like swapped out all the staff to make actual like good staff.
You only have to watch 700 episodes.
Yeah, literally.
That might get good.
You guys watch the live action?
Oh yeah, I
That
watched
was also insane. I mean,
That's
that's like the
pretty good.
first real hit for a live action anime ever.
I
Like,
watched
all
the
the
movie
other ones
recap
have-
version of it.
The what? The movie, recap version of the show.
Of the show, yeah.
It's 8 episodes. How could it be a movie recap of 8 episodes?
They just like it's like an hour-long video where they condense everything.
Damn, 8 hours wasn't enough, short enough. He said, "Nah, I need that in 1 hour."
Yeah, unironically.
Was it? Oh shit. Was it better? I assume you guys were saying then it's better than the fuck. What's that movie called or that anime? Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy
Oh,
Bebop
yeah.
was fucking garbage.
Yeah, I heard that was absolutely awful. That remake. Yeah, the One Piece live action I think got like a 8.5 out of 10, which is like
Damn.
insane for a Netflix remake of an anime, especially, let alone just a show in general being like really good, having an 8.5.
I wish they'd give Dragon Ball another try.
They butchered that evolution so bad.
Oh
It
my
must have
God.
given PTSD.
Yeah, it was rough. It
Jesus
was rough.
Christ.
I watched some
So
clips from it the other day. It was bad.
I don't think you can do Dragon Ball because so much of the anime was like building hype, building hype, building hype, building hype. But you can't translate that into a movie. I feel like.
You'd
or
be
live action.
surprised what you can do with good enough writing. You can make I'm sure you saw the Demon Slayer movie, right?
Yeah, but hold on.
It's like too generic for Dragon Ball.
The selling point of Dragon Ball was never the story, right? The
Yeah.
story of Dragon Ball is always mid.
It's the fight.
Yeah, it's the building the hype in the fights.
It's literally a
I mean, it's
deadbeat
never been a
dad who
bad
likes to
story
flip.
though.
But it's pretty like not good.
Yeah, bro, Gohan deserved to win. It should have been Gohan all along.
Yeah,
He
they
did
robbed
deserve to
him.
be the MC.
Akira Toriyama gave into peer pressure.
True.
That's why you watch Dragon Ball Z abridged.
Oh my god, that shit was so goated. That I would rate Dragon Ball Z Abridged higher than the actual show. It was just so funny.
I'm so sad that they didn't just keep going.
Oh, you know they
like,
did
finished-
the boo bits, right?
Really?
Yeah, they did it. I was so shocked. They didn't do like a full Dragon Ball like Z Abridged like whole Majin Buu arc, but they did like boo bits where they just made a bunch of funny jokes from like really
that's not good enough.
impactful scenes.
Yeah, it's not quite
Yeah,
as
but
good.
it was better than nothing. They were funny.
I don't. It was their whole flagship program, and then they turned into a gaming channel. Why?
Because they realized that they
Oh,
could
shit.
still make a little bit of money without that high effort.
It was so based. No.
What's up? Just talk.
Can we talk about Israel?
Oh.
Wow.
Can we talk about Israel? Dude.
Israel out today.
Can we
after
talk?
that
Okay, hold on.
No,
Can we
I.
talk about
Who would win, Israel or Goku?
Can we talk about the interestingly high spike of anti-Muslim sentiment in DGG? Can we?
No. I'm sorry.
All right,
I
let's
still
keep
like
talking
this.
about One
Isn't this
Piece.
an amazing day?
No, it's not. I also, David, I'm really sorry. I was just moving you in because I thought it was gonna be content, and I'm lazy. But like, I think you have to be on timeout for a little bit. Okay, this is really unhealthy for you.
Aw.
Just a little bit.
Bro, wait, can I give my story of the day? All I did.
Sure. Explain to me why you like bothered Destiny all day to get on stream, and then why you bothered Lonerbox all day to get on stream, and then why you bothered me to get on stream too.
I didn't do anything.
Go ahead.
I'm being blood libeled here. All I did was for 10 minutes, I bugged Destiny. I was like,
You were
can I
spamming him,
pre-debate
bro.
you?
Oh my god.
Can I pre-debate you? Because I thought he was gonna make the arguments about he has this thing about like the existential threat that like Israel needs an existential threat to be worried enough to like go to war with Hamas. And I was like, just wanted to debate him about that, like not being necessary and like what other countries held to that standard. Would the United States take a 9/11 level threat that's constantly at its border? Probably not. And then I
kinda
left him
ignored
alone.
today.
After that, I
You were
didn't
just
message
cool.
him once he basically told me to fuck off. And then for Lonerbox,
Crazy.
he did not yell at me for trying to ask him to come on. He yelled at me because I asked him to watch a video.
Oh my god.
After he said he's ending for the night. He's like, no, I said I'm doing it tomorrow. Fuck off.
Destiny, can I pre-debate you on the Gaza-Israel war? I feel like you have a huge misunderstanding of why the war needs to be completed and destroy Hamas. I convinced the boner box. Destiny, can I pre-debate you on the Gaza-Israel war? I feel like you have a huge misunderstanding of why the war needs to be completed. I convinced the boner
I
box.
spam unless he read. Once he
Alright.
read it,
Take a
I
break,
chilled.
David. Take a break.
Wait, all I said was to Lonerbox
Like
was
30
the
times. It's not that you just said it once. You're like unhinged.
okay,
now.
and then I stopped after 10 minutes. Then did I ask him to come back on again after he said no? I don't think so.
Destiny, I feel like two things are important for understanding the current war with Hamas. One, the hostage exchange, where one IDF hostage, Gilad Shalit, was exchanged for 1,000 prisoners, included the leader of the October 7th attack, which kidnapped 240 in the pullout of Lebanon that emboldened Hamas to do more. Destiny, so fight with me because you're wrong. Destiny, since when do countries need an existential threat? Destiny, Omega Lol. Destiny, bring me in. I am the Jewer. Destiny, I will stop sending the Mossad checks if you don't let me master debate you. Destiny, you're finally being pro-Palestinian. Destiny, do you even like Mossad agents? You did not stop, David.
Over how long was this?
This is a denial of consent, David. This is you do not respect consent. Okay?
I'm getting trolled here.
There's
no fucking way.
I'm getting trolled. You told me you did it like one time. That's clearly not true.
I said I only did it for a span of 10 minutes. I didn't say one time.
Okay, but it's not even 10 minutes. It's like it's
like 5 hours.
It's no, but it's like 10 minutes here where you're spamming it, but then it's also wait, sorry. No, it's like it's 3 minutes here and then you wait about 30 minutes keep messaging him. But not about doing that.
Yeah, but
and then you keep messaging him like 30 minutes later.
For 30 minutes.
But we
No, no,
should
not
turn
for
it in the
30
chat.
minutes.
Destiny's name is
Oh
like
my
every message.
Well, hold on. That's not fair. I do have Destiny in the search thing.
I mean, still, like.
Now, you want to see what truly hinged logs look like, David?
Bro, you.
Hey, these actually don't spam Destiny that much. Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. When I message Destiny, here's the difference. Okay, here's the difference. Destiny, is Cenk arguing that we nuke Gaza? He was gonna make this argument. Destiny, the suicide bombing is what got Sharon and then Netanyahu into power. He made this argument. This is why it's different when I message him, okay? I just give him good arguments. I don't need to come on and say them. I say, Destiny, this is the argument you should make. Okay? This is not unhinged.
Lonerbox uses my arguments. It's not my fault Destiny doesn't want to listen to the line.
You need to message him 25 times or fewer in a day. You hit like at least 28 or 29 today, okay? I only hit 24.
I did not. Wait, there's no way I messaged him 28 times today. You're trolling.
You messaged him quite a few times today.
Bro, do these
Okay,
guys like
so-
black
okay.
out when they message Destiny?
I like messaged him.
Well, I know I have Destiny in my search box too. I didn't only message Destiny today, but anyway.
Okay, I'm still being trolled here.
I don't think
did
you're
not-
being trolled.
I was a little unhinged in Destiny's chat.
Yeah.
I was having a nice combo with Lonerbox. For 2
No,
minutes.
you weren't. You weren't having a nice combo with Lonerbox. He literally said, David, respect consent. I said no.
Yeah, not about me coming in. That's about me asking him to watch a video.
David, I think it's about
After he said
everything.
he's going for the day. It's not about everything, bro. Oh my god.
David, I think it's about everything.
I feel unwell.
Okay, see you, Sejin. David, I really do think it's about everything, okay? He's just a little unhinged.
Oh my god, I'm being. I didn't even. I haven't even tried to come into your like. I like chilled out for like 5 days after the last time we talked.
Okay.
It's the fact that you need to chill out.
Not to chill out, just like I was like, I don't want to be popping in every day, but I wanted to have a nice chat today. Had nothing to do with Israel Palestine even. I just saw Lycan in here, and that's my boy.
Like, what elo are you in League?
What's that?
What elo are you in League?
Fucking dog shit.
You get 2 seconds on this subject, okay?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was just gonna say I was challenger in season 6. That's all. That was my
Goddamn.
flex.
Okay, David. I'm happy I let you plead your case, okay? But it's time.
Damn.
All right.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay, I love you. See you.
Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
I wasn't kicking that guy out, but okay. Oh, I thought Wicked Supreme was going to be on here tonight. Maybe I should just message Kelly and see if she's editing or something. Wicked Supreme's going to skip his night. Let me see here. Kelly's offline too. Everybody's abandoned us tonight, Lycan. It's just you and me against the world.
Fuck, man.
Should get back
Well,
to this
yeah.
Minecraft stuff. Yeah. Oh, I know what I was gonna ask. Oh fuck, this is like loaded. I should have had other people here.
Yo.
I did message Wicked Supreme. I literally messaged Wicked Supreme and said, "Hey, if you want to come on, like we're on tonight."
Yeah, I actually had a
But-
pretty epic run. Have you got to the part in the sewers? I think you probably would have, right? Where you, so I managed to save Henrik, which was actually easier. There's like a bug, which I discovered, or where I didn't have to activate a circle and do this like prayer to the nature god Vinra or whatever, and it let me get down into the mayor's basement straight away. And then I ended up getting the sewer key off of him. So I went down into the sewer, and then I feel like you might have seen this, but down in the sewer there's like a puzzle where you pull these levers to change like this water flow stuff. And then I managed to get down into the caves and fight Moonless, and then I was in the church and I found an effigy. But yeah, I had this like epic Moonless battle, like one-on-one Moonless v Osar, and I had to do like I had to take off both of the front paws, which were like 1,600 damage to each paw, and then 1,800 damage to the back paw, and then like 6,000 or maybe 8,000 damage to the head in order to kill him. So it was like a huge battle. And I came out of it and got like a wicked sword. Yeah, the caves is near the sewer puzzle. There's like, so you can do the sewer puzzle to go off to the left and then get up into the main part of the city. But there's also a way to do the sewer puzzle where you get it to knock boxes down into the water. I did that only with Osar. So to get Henrik, what you need to do is find the food storage under the mayor's manor, and then you go down there and he like loots it, and then he goes back to the train and does cooking. So I went back to the train and he was there, and I had dinner and went to sleep, and so I saved it there. But then I actually don't know how you get Henrik in the party. I don't exactly want to spoil it, but like there's 2 other locations where Henrik goes to, because there's like a kitchen that you can find and you can send him there, and then there's also a bar, and the bar is like this like nice little cute place where like there's like a resistance to the military like down in the basement of the bar, and then like you and your friends can go hang out there, and you can send him to like either one of those 2, and maybe once you've done that, then you can actually recruit him into your party. I'm not sure, but yeah, I threw glass shards at the boss's head, so it missed all of its bite attacks, which was huge, because apparently, the bite attack does something between like 30 and 90 damage, because it does 3 attacks every time it bites. It does 3 different attacks that do 30 damage each. And then I also found like a bag with like 5 blue vials and like 3 beers. And I took pet pills so that I had double attack. And then I just had to like keep healing and using beer, because Moonless does like a howl. But yeah, once I took out the feet, the only thing he had left was the bite and the howl, and then the bite was missing, so I just had to keep my fear up higher. And yeah, I managed to take him out, which was great, because yeah, I definitely remember the first time I was trying to fight Moonless, I had like a party of like 2 or 3, and he would like wipe them every time. Or she, sorry, I think Moonless is a girl. It was pretty epic. But then when I was in the church, I like fought this thing called it's like an alien. There's like an alien like snail priests in the church. And they just immediately like confused me and then hacked me to pieces. Which was super fucking annoying. But it was pretty cool finding that way to do it. So I can do that again, but I just feel super tired. So I don't know, hopefully I like can fall asleep and have like a little nap and then wake up and keep doing it. How's your playthrough going? Did you have to start again as Marco?
He's not there, or
it's kind of lame that you like, unless you're playing as a Bella and then you go get Henrik, that's the only way to have both the Bella and Henrik, apparently.
or he's doing other stuff. I think he's got like other streams.
I found like a
going on
mod
and stuff, so.
where you can save them both, but I don't know.
Or yeah, I don't know if he's maybe doing something else. That's his prerogative, okay? And oh yeah, I wanted to ask you like him, but you're probably not gonna want to answer this. What did you think about Destiny asking for drugs on stream?
Did he do it again?
I'm hearing that he did it again, but I actually don't know. I didn't see it, surprisingly.
Well, I just like, I mean,
I think there's like no issue with it. Like I have no real issue with it, but it's just like, hey, you've pissed off like so many people. Maybe don't ask for shit like that. Like to me, I'm just like, dude, just be chill. Like you got to not do that shit, okay?
Yeah.
It just feels like, hey, if you have a bunch of people who like want to kill you, they might settle for getting the cops onto you, you know?
Yeah, it's something that like I asked once as a meme, like if I could come up and get an Adderall or a Vyvanse.
Well,
because of
yeah, but you didn't ask on stream, right?
it was in chat and it was just a joke.
Oh, it was a joke. Ha,
But
wink,
oh,
wink.
yeah, because it was no, it was like it was during the like when I was debating him a lot on shit, and I had said like him and I had like a small chat, and I was like, all right, well I'm gonna prepare and blah blah blah, and then I come back a little later, and I'm like, hey, can I get a Vyvanse? Because he had just made some comment about like his research on Vyvanse. So like I don't know, memes like that are fine, but yeah, I don't know. It's scary shit surrounds, man.
Yeah, like, and I have no issue. Like, I think I have no issue with him obtaining these things illicitly if he has to. Okay, that's not a problem to me. It's just like, I hope he would be a little more clandestine about it. You should have a guy. You should have a body man. Like, and you need to be his body man. Okay. You need to be requesting the illegal drugs.
Dude, I fucking one time I ever bought pot from someone. I was just standing on the corner. I was like, "Oh, those two people look like they have pot," and they just happened to. Like, that was
Racial profile.
it. No, these girls that just got out of a club.
Well, fair enough. But yeah, he needs somebody who's gonna do. He shouldn't be doing that. I think he needs
Definitely not.
needs someone who's gonna do his illegal shit, or like his like minorly illegal shit that could get him in trouble, but probably wouldn't get any normal person in trouble really.
Mm-hmm.
He needs a Xena, exactly, Pensive Goat. He needs his Xena, like Xena to Sneeko. Destiny needs his Xena. Like, would you be willing to have threesomes with Destiny, and get his illegal drugs for him?
Maybe to the first one, no to the second.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know. Now, if I was making like manager money, you know,
Well, I mean, I assume your pay would go up with your increase in responsibility. What's your number like to be the guy who gets the drugs, who gets the illegal shit done?
I mean, honestly, if I were to actually answer that seriously, like I'd have to be making something like 500K a year.
Oh, okay. Well, let's say nothing that had hard time, like at most like 6 months probation. Still,
anything that hurts my ability to get a normal job in the future, yeah, 500K.
All right. Well, I don't think that's possible. I don't think DGG is quite there yet for Destiny in terms of the income stream.
I did offer to be his assistant, but Ninu's got that on lock.
Yeah, that I think she does fine, and like I don't think this is like weird speculation. I think Melina introduced Ninu to Destiny, so I wonder if there's like anything weird there. Like I realize he trusts Ninu. I'm not saying Ninu's not trustworthy. I just like I assume you have a divorce, people pick sides kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I mean I think everything's good there for everything I've seen.
What was this new? I didn't really manage to. Sorry, I fully got distracted, which is funny that you're talking about me trying to get Vyvanse. But yeah. I wish I'd got Vyvanse when I was like younger or something. I don't even feel like I don't know. Everything's just so fucked up. I don't understand how to fix it.
Hanging out in DGG, so like they have their platform, like an online platform where you play campaigns.
Oh, Roll20. Okay, that the.
When did I go to? I think I went to sleep at like 5 o'clock in the morning. My sleep schedule sort of pushes itself forward, but then I just sort of woke up at like 9 o'clock. Kind of hard to sleep during the day.
Yeah, I've used that for the one campaign I played.
I took a
wanna
sleeping
do
pill
D&D.
like half an hour ago.
I have the time now, so before I find a
Yeah.
new job that eats up that.
I mean,
time,
that's
I would
technically not a
actually like to get
sleeping
into
pill.
that.
It's like a really low level antipsychotic.
So I think if they're doing
It-
that, if they're
I'm
trying to
meant
improve
to
that
get
platform,
to help me go to
Mr. Moon might
sleep.
be like an ideal person to go. I think Roll20's a competitor as well. I think it's D&D.
And like 2 days ago, I like woke up and my mind was like racing, so I like took one, and it immediately like put me back to sleep. So I was like, man, that stuff really like knocks me out fast, and I ended up sleeping for like 16 hours. But yeah, I took one like half an hour ago, and I'm still not tired. So maybe I used to like 2 years ago when I first started streaming, I would do a 24-hour stream every like 3 or 4 days, and then I would go sleep for like 24 hours. Or I'd do even longer sometimes. I'd do like 45-hour streams. I'd do these like really long streams just to like see if I could like grow the channel playing Tarkov, and then sleep a lot. So I guess like when I was conducting, I did like some really long conducting streams as well. And then I sleep a lot. So I guess me sleeping like 16 hours the other day wasn't like unheard of, you know.
Yeah, External Killer knows that it's D&D Beyond.
But yeah, it can be hard like when I'm working like a normal job where I have to work from like 6 o'clock until 5 o'clock or whatever. Usually after like a few weeks of like working that job, because my mind is always working so fast anyway, it can get to the point where like at the end of those days, like my ability to like understand what's going on around me and to like make progress in work like really grinds to a halt. Which I'm never working like desk jobs and shit either. I'm always working in like kitchens or on construction sites, so you actually have to like, there's no slacking off basically, and I don't really like having a job where people slack off. Obviously on building sites people fucking slack off real hard, but I find that to be like super boring. And don't really go for it. But I still probably look like the kind of person who probably slacks off. But it's just because the ADHD, I'll be like thinking about something and it'll look like I'm doing nothing or trying to like take it easy, but I'm really not. I'm like hyper analyzing like the best way to get this done or that done. Or sometimes you gotta like give yourself a little break though. Like if you have to dig, many times I've had to dig like big trenches or a lot of shovel and spade work, and you have to just give yourself like little 5-minute breaks. But on the other hand though, like I can get pretty fit where I can actually just like dig for hours without a break, or even just like you dig a little bit slower and then you just like don't get tired.
So they have like a
people see me and they're like, you really fell in love with the pickaxe there, or like you really fell in love with the shovel. I'm like, yes I do. But as a kid I used to really enjoy cutting wood, so like I would go out and we had like a log burner, and I remember like a couple of times the sun would be setting and I'd still be out there like cutting wood, and Dad would come out and be like, you don't have to be out here working at like 8 o'clock at night. And I'll be like, well I just enjoy it, like. And so now as an adult I'm like really, like, I don't know, it's not like I'm saying I'm like really good at something, because all it is just swinging an axe. But basically I can hit an axe like dead on the spot every time. And I have some swords as well, and I think it sort of like crosses over to the swords as well. Like it's just naturally like super easy for me to like land those perfect shots. Like I can go outside with my sword and like prune a tree like really aggressively with like crazy sword swings. I hope you get access to Biobank. You live with unemployment. Personal question about have you seen? Huh? Oh, yeah. I've been on the unemployment benefit 2 years, I think. Because I was like streaming. In my last job, I was like building greenhouses. And then before that, COVID was like kind of fucking things up. The greenhouse job was like kind of okay, and it was like my last big effort to like, I'm gonna get out there, I'm gonna find like a real good job and go real hard. But it was a super toxic work environment. To the point where I worked there for like 3 months. But then they had to let me go for like fighting with my workmates. But it wasn't really fighting with my workmates. They were just like outrageous like douchebags. And then the boss was always like screaming at everyone. which sort of made it like okay for them. They were like, oh, I was treated really badly when I first came here, so like you're probably going to get that as well. And I said to them, I was like, oh, well, like, no. I was like, that's not like my style. So, and they were younger than me. These dudes are like 24, 25, and I'm 30, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like hardworking, whereas like they are like trying to take time off. And it was funny as well. They'd be like real obsessed. Well, like one of them was like obsessed with like being strong, and he's like, I don't need to go to the gym. Like I get strong at work and blah blah blah. And I'd be like, okay, but like, you know, like maybe you don't go to the gym to get strong, but you go to the gym to like hit certain goals and like meet certain deficits that you're not getting elsewhere. So going to the gym has like these like practical purposes. And these sort of conversations would like kind of fly over his head in a way. He didn't seem dumb, but he just seemed really bought in to like his almost like red pill lifestyle. Definitely. I didn't know what red pill was back then. I don't know if he would have either. But yeah, this guy would like go take like 40-minute shits every day and whatnot. And I think it just annoyed him that I was like pretty quickly getting put in charge of like work sites. So he would just complain about me constantly. And I think I probably should have, I tried to like talk to my boss about it, but my boss was like, go talk to the human rights person. And then our human rights person was his wife. So like, it was just fucked. Yeah, the dude was like a little bitch. But a good way to look at it is like, yeah, in the 3 months that I worked there, there was like 4 other people who came and left because they would come in and realize like, Jesus, I have to work with these fucking tools in like 30-degree heat in these like greenhouses, and we're working like super long hours, and we would work like 80-hour weeks sometimes, especially because like we had to travel all around the country. So the boss would buy us. I made sure I like negotiated with my boss. I was like, you have to pay for like my food, where I'm staying, my transport, everything. And he was like, yeah, of course, I'll pay for all that shit. And then I was like, yeah. And I was like, even like, you got to make sure I like get home fine. I don't want to have to like get myself to and back from the airport. So like, if you have to get me a taxi, that's going to be on you, which was fine. There was still a few things. Like sometimes I would have to wake up at like 4:30 in the morning and then get on the road by like 5 o'clock and then get to work by like 6 or 6:30 because we would be like working kind of far away. So sometimes I'd still have like an hour and a half commute, which frustrated me. I was going to start trying to negotiate that with my boss, but the pay was pretty good and obviously working heaps. But yeah, working with these uneducated retards kind of sucked. And yeah, that shit just sort of like put me off real hard. Because it was like a more extreme version of what I'd normally get anyway. Because normally I'm just on a work site and I have to work with like dudes who are like dumb and they don't work hard, but they're bossy. On this one, they did work kind of hard, but they also slacked really hard and they were just incredibly bossy. And not even bossy, they would just like do fucked up shit to like talk to you. Like this same dude walked onto my work site once. And I saw him like talking to a lady who worked at the greenery who I worked at. So I walked over and I was like, hey dude, what's up? And this was my work site. But I hadn't really clicked that it was my work site until I talked to my boss later. And I was like, dude, the manager, I was like, I'm not getting along with like the supervisor, this Indian dude. He was like real toxic as well. I was like, he'll like tell me to go get a ladder and then I'll go get it and then he'll be like, no, go get the other one. And it just like fills my whole day up with like exhausting, like walking around, carrying shit around just because he's like trolling me or whatever. And the boss's response was like, why do you even listen to him? And I was like, because he's the supervisor in charge. And he's like, fuck that. Just like do whatever you like, do what you're not meant to be doing. And I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I started pulling that sort of shit with this other younger guy, but before I'd had that talk with the boss, I like walk over to him and this other guy and he's like, and I was like, okay, what's going on? And the guy turns around to me and he's like, oh, do you know what's going on and like what you're doing? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, then why are you over here doing it? Fuck off and go do it. And I was like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Just to like pull this shit like in front of like strangers and try to act like all tough about it when literally he's just like showed up to my site and he has no clue what's going on, so he's just like acting like he fucking is the guy in charge. Yeah, that shit was like real toxic. And then just like having to like be with someone where it's like I have no clue whenever I'm walking into a situation if shit like that's going to happen at all times. These are my workmates who I have to like pull off massive projects with. Like, bruh. Let alone like they just randomly start screaming at you, like I don't know, you'd just be like doing your work throughout the day, and you'd be like, oh hey mate, like what's going on over here, and they'd just be like, oh what the fuck, you don't even know about this, or blah, blah, blah. Get the fuck over there and do it. And then I just give them a little bit of backsass, but not. I don't like giving people backsass, you know. So there might be days where I just like wasn't fucking. I just like fuck it and just like not respond. But then those days would just turn into entire fucking days of them just being like, oh, I can just get away with this shit now. And I was just like, bruh. So yeah, but I wasn't gonna quit. Obviously, I wasn't gonna quit because like I don't care about these people, right? And I'm also like real good at handling highly aggressive people like screaming at me. It's just like the way my dad was. Just really quick to anger. So the boss was like worse than all of them, but also like better than all of them in a lot of ways, because like he would just like switch to like be like pretty cool sometimes. Like the boss, like I remember when my first time, he was like 70 years old, but I think he was on testosterone because he was like still real jacked and played a lot of tennis. Like not jacked, like lean. He looked like an athlete, but just really old. And he drove a Mustang and shit. And he would like have these talks where he would be, and I really like this because like because I don't have like my brain, because my brain isn't just like constantly rewarding me with like these little internal reward mechanisms like a normal person or whatever. I kind of need to like see the end goal. So when this boss would be like, okay, like here's the situation, we've got this and we've got this, watch out for these hazards and this and that, and what we need to do is like get up here and get this done and make sure you watch out for that, this will be all good. And I'll be like, sweet, this is great, like this is so much better than every other construction job where they just take you to the work site and then they just start working and then they're just like, oh, just like do something. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, are we going to do boxing, or are we going to pour concrete? And then like, can you show me the method to do the boxing? Is like where you put in the wood to then pour the concrete into. I was like, you know, for an example, like show me how to do the boxing, and then I'll have like an end goal and I'll know how we're progressing towards doing that. And then plus I'm smart enough to like figure this shit out probably instantly, as soon as you explain it to me, and I can probably figure out like better ways to do it, because the people who are already doing it, they might have more experience than me, so they've probably got a lot of tricks, but a lot of them are really fucking dumb. So like they might spend ages just like doing it super inefficient. And I have a lot of experience like on these sites anyway, but obviously there's just like lots of different things to learn. But this sort of mindset is why I can like immediately get my own work sites, because like when I'm in charge and I know what's going on, it's like really easy for me to like teach new people how to like come in and do it. Yeah, so that was I don't know, that was like a whole thing. But before that I was at uni and I'd been working in kitchens since I was like 14 or 15. I worked like full time all throughout high school. And then when I was like 18, I had like $30,000 or $40,000 saved. So I went to Germany to live with my girlfriend. Because like when I was 15, I started dating her, and I'd already been working in the kitchens for like 6 months to a year. I can't really remember. And I'd had paper routes as a kid as well. Basically always had a job. But a paper route doesn't really count because it's like, what? Like 4 hours a week work, 5 hours a week. If I do it 5 days a week and it takes me like an hour a day, like 5 hours. But I don't really think you should get your 10-year-old to work from like 4 o'clock until 5 o'clock every day. I feel like that kind of fucks up their, you know, they should be at home. Like, if you're going to make them work from 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock, get them to do homework, get them to, like, learn how to cook and clean and have, like, quality family time as well as working, rather than just, like, out on their bike fucking delivering newspapers. Yeah, I looked back on it and I was like, man, that really made me, like, it didn't teach me how to, like, work hard. Maybe it did, but, like, it kind of taught me, like, that this work, like, fucking sucks. But then I realized I have the ADHD, So like for like a lot of like having to do the work, it was like torturous. And then when I really started working lots in the kitchens, I realized if I just keep telling myself, and I would just loop in my head, this is going to be my paycheck, this is going to be my paycheck, this is going to be my paycheck. So that I would always be like actively creating like an end goal, because I don't have like the internal natural drive for it. I had no clue that that was probably something I had to do because of the ADHD, but it's not exactly healthy either. It made it bearable to constantly remind myself of some sort of end goal, but yeah, not exactly healthy. And eventually that end goal becomes like, hey, this can get me like to be with my girlfriend and here and there, but it's like super stressful, super fucking stressful. And then you're like kind of pining after that external factor too much. Like it's hard to like rationalize how much emotional energy I'm putting into this internal factor to get through doing my work, which is like torturous. It's hard to describe because I know it's just like normal work and it's not like super hard, but like the boredom is insane. Like it's just not like a normal level. It's not like a normal experience to have to repeatedly do stuff for me. Yeah, taking the Vyvanse or we call it Ritalin. Taking Ritalin this one time I took it created like an immense feeling of calm, and it was like, holy, this actually must be what it's like to be a normal person. Amazing. And things that Destiny says are like massive things that click for me. Like when he's like, hey, maybe I should go back and play League of Legends, because maybe like my entire League of Legends experience has been built off my lack of impulse, where like I'm diving too much or I'm constantly making these plays, as opposed to like relaxing in the game, or not exactly relaxing, but I'm not able to like, even if I am able to like think about the game as a whole and be like, hey, this game's gonna take 30 minutes, here's these phases, I need to just like chill out and like spend like 2 or 3 minutes pushing this lane out a little bit, and then maybe I can spend like 1 or 2 minutes taking certain camps, or 5 minutes in the lane and then in the camps. But then he just can't. He just like impulsively wants to like scout out in the darkness, go find the enemy, do a gank, push, blah blah blah. That sort of shit is incredibly relatable, because I had 8,000 hours in Dota, and by the end of those 8,000 hours it just became super apparent to me that like I was really unable to like keep my chill and like play to those. And Dota's longer than League of Legends, so the timing and the phases is a lot more like spaced out. But then also like if you can accelerate your farm and your growth, you can squeeze it down really good, so you can get to a point where within 20 minutes you're already as developed as your enemy is within like 40 minutes. So yeah, it's really interesting seeing him do that. And when I did take Ritalin the one time, I went to play Dota and I won 17 games in a row, just like skyrocketing my rank, which is awesome because it's a team game, but I'm playing solo, so like me by myself just crushed it so good that it didn't matter who I was playing with for these 17 games. I just carried like the other 4 people. So aggressively carried them and so aggressively crushed everyone else on the opposing team. And it made me like realize like the 8,000 hours that I've put into Dota has given me so much knowledge and so much skill and so much ability and practice, but I just cannot put it into use because my brain just aggressively makes me lose focus, and it makes me just instinctually do the wrong play, which is to push here or do this. But the Ritalin, I don't know how I can get Ritalin. I have to go see a psychiatrist, and I've been booked in to see a psychiatrist for like 2 years, and I just can't get it. I've paid like thousands of dollars to get assessments. Hold on, sorry, there's a motorbike pulling up outside. Fuck, if it gets too loud I'll have to mute my microphone, but otherwise it's fine. But yeah, I was gonna say the thing about, and it fucks with my ability to like have normal conversations and communicate with people, right? So it really fucks with all like my relationships with my girlfriends, because arguments that we have turn into really fucked up arguments where these girls feel like isolated, or they usually say to me, they're like, man, how can you ever find like chill or peace when you're just like so kind of like aggressive or whatever? And I'm like, and then it's like I either have to like pull back so hard from arguments where then it's like I'm not standing up for myself, so I sort of lose respect for my girlfriends, or I'm like too aggressive on people where they just feel like frightened and they're like, oh, whatever. But for me, like I said, my dad was like super angry all the time. For me, like these super intense conversations aren't that big of a deal, and then I can just like chill out pretty quick afterwards. Whereas like the people I'm talking to are taking like permanent emotional damage where they're like, I never want to go through this again. And I'm like, God, fucking pussies. Sorry, this isn't interesting. So it'd be funny to like talk to this all with like a therapist, right? But I guess this could give them like a perspective to know me, and then I would have to like talk about actual experiences because of this, and then how that is something that's hard for me to move on from. And I mean, these things are hard to move on from because it's like pervasive and like omnipresent and just like crushing everything. So there isn't really a way to move on from it unless I just want to re-embrace these fucked up situations, which there isn't really a solution from without having like, you know, all the medication and shit. I gotta do that. Done with chess today. We don't have telemedicine. We have like a couple of psychiatrists. I literally think there's like 10 fucking psychiatrists in the South Island, and it's just really expensive, and I ran out of money, so like I owe the psychiatrist like $60, and I've paid like $2,000 to them, and I'm pretty sure because I owe them those $60, they're just like not getting back to me about it. And so I was just like, fuck, dude. But it's like for like 2 years I've been like waiting for you to like put me on the list, and they'll like, they keep telling me, they're like, oh yeah, we'll get you like on the list, and it's like, just put me on the list, dude, just put me on, please. Oh, fuck, I'll message them again today or whatever. But I'm having some problems with my benefit as well, so I'm not actually on it. I have no income at the moment, so hopefully I'll get back on that soon. But yeah, it's funny with the Dota and that, because like the pace and the timing and the reading the situation is a lot like having an argument with a girlfriend or my family. Where like people want to like act like they care, but like it's, I don't want to blame them, like yeah, it's hard to understand. Because people can be like super caring, but then like eventually they're just like, oh, you're just like so miserable, fucking get out there and go do it or whatever. And it's like, no, like I need the medication, and I need you to know that throughout my whole life this has been fucking with me, so when you fuck with me or when you pretend to care, it puts like a deep anxiety in me that you're just going to be like every other single person who just like trolled me by pretending to care, but then by just comparing me to a situation which I'm not going through. And you just think I can like deal, no matter if I deal with the situation like I deal with it like you think I should, I'm just going to get fucked again, over and over and over. And it's just like exhausting for people. So yeah, that's how it fucks with relationships, and also fucks with my Dota MMR to the point where I just get fucking bodied in every game because I'm just like frustrated, can't focus, and then my teammates get worse and worse and worse. They lose over and over. God damn, bro, my life is so fucked, dude. I hate it. You triggered the rant. This is the rant. Did you enjoy gymming today? Do you have any advice for dealing with getting homeless people threatening violence? Sometimes I noticed I kind of smile or find shit amusing when shit gets wild, but that just might piss some fucker off one day. Yeah, you definitely want to not make eye contact and just keep walking. I keep hands close to head and maintain distance, but I don't know what else. Yeah. even like yeah, just put like a hand over your mouth. Even if you have to, just like hold your nose. Hold on, my camera's turned off. But I'm basically just like pinching my nose in like a low key fashion. Definitely like posture yourself like up straight though. Like I used to do this all the time. How tall are you? Because there are certain levels of like when I used to work out a lot, obviously I was going through like tremendous amounts of stress. Yeah, 6'2", nice. So yeah, you'll definitely be able to have that presence. Yeah, like when I was like shredded and like visibly looked like a bodybuilder kind of, but not like a huge bodybuilder, just like kind of like Zerka when he wasn't fat, you know. I would always like think about, I would go work out and I would always think about like trying to reduce my anxiety because I'd had my brain injury and I knew my life was like falling apart. I was like, okay, I got this ADHD, I can't get it sorted. I've had these crazy girlfriends. My shit with my family's kind of fucked. At least I've got uni, but then I got brain injury, so I couldn't go to uni. And I would have like nightmares and wake up every day being like, this is fucked. But then I sort of like pulled my shit together through like deep meditation. And like a certain friend would like help guide me like every day. It was nice. He would just say like nice things every day. He was like an older dude who was my next door neighbor, but he had like autistic savantism, where he was like pretty autistic and obviously like different, but he kind of looked like the Queen. You know, like he was like short and he had like this like really wrinkled skin, but he had like that Italian Sicilian sort of look to him. And he was like, the reason I say he's a savant is because he was like incredibly artistic, amazing at like drawing and stuff, and like really really good at like being thoughtful. And he'd like listen to what you said and come back later, and he helped me like just like find some sort of like peace. And then from hanging out with him, I like learned to like find hobbies that I enjoyed. So instead of just like playing heaps of computer games, jacking off all the time, eating shit, I just like started like picking up smaller hobbies like sitting by the lake, smoking a cigarette, like cooking my own meals, all of those little things, like living in a nice clean environment, getting those aesthetics right. And then I discovered I really did enjoy working out, so I started working out. I never liked going to gyms because of all the people there, so I started working out at the park until I got like really strong and shredded and fit. And then I started working out at home, and because of like some of my meditations with him, because he got me like into like every night I would like do like little meditations, and like all kinds of different meditations, got really into like that mystical shit. And while I was working out, I would just think to myself like, this is my house, this is my safe little bubble. And I would basically imagine like my effort and light waves. If you've seen people do Tai Chi, they do like that horse dance and they like move their body, their shoulders back, chest up, arms out, get that real good posture. And then I would think about that life force energy basically like surrounding my house and my area. And then eventually I managed to use that sort of like posturing just like in my social life, where whenever I was like in a social situation, it helped me just like stay focused. And I guess because I was like having to focus really hard on the workouts, it gave me that mind muscle connection. Or it's not even mind muscle, it's more just like mind posturing awareness. And it came to the point where I could like pretty happily like sit in the middle of every room, but it just made like walking down the street and everything a lot easier. And everyone, like no one would like ever fuck with me, but I could feel people like noticing me but then choosing not to engage with me. And then it even went further, where when people felt vulnerable, they would come and like hang out near me because they knew or they just felt like confident around me. It's funny because in a lot of ways I still feel like a child, but when I was being like very somber and reserved and had all these like kind of more mature demeanors, I started to realize that people do see me as like this like big mature man sometimes. You know, like I could probably be like a dad, you know, and have a kid look at me like a dad. It's just a funny feeling. But then I'm also really friendly. Like and I'm okay with my sexuality, so this isn't a weird example, but like one time, you know, I was at a party and this little punk rocker dude was like not feeling very well, and he was a nice like little dude. And he came up and he's like, I don't feel very well, and he was sitting on the couch and he didn't feel very well, and he was like pretty metrosexual, so I just like put my arm around him and gave him a big cuddle, and he was like, oh, that's so nice. You know, so it's just those headspaces of like engaging or disengaging with people. Sorry, crazy rants, but I just took an antipsychotic, so I'm technically
Competitor. It's
super
like,
super
hey, here's a
lucid
guy
right
who
now.
ran his campaigns online. Which one is better?
okay.
This subsplit is better on Kick, yeah. And I don't know. Do we have join tonight, guys?
Which one
anyone
is
in
better?
the YouTube chat know if we
This
have like, a
subsplit is better
membership
on
join?
Kick,
Yeah. And I don't know. Do we have join tonight, guys? Anyone in the YouTube chat know if we have like a membership join? So I think what happened on my previous streams was it's still not there. So on my previous streams they were like blocked from being monetized, and now I should be monetized. Oh shit! Anonymous gifting 5 subs, big 5 subs from Anonymous. Thank you so much.
Wait, let me try this. Hey, chat. I know I've ignored you because I've been talking a lot to you stalking them, but if you're in chat and would like to give subs, I would be most appreciative of that. It would make me very happy, and I promise to watch right now. And if you sub, I will comment on it.
You call it out. Do you have your own notifications set up so they give the sound to you as well, Lycan?
No, I need to fix that. I don't get the fucking sound.
So yeah, I did that in OBS. You can like go to OBS in your audio settings, and I think it's in advanced audio properties. There's like an audio monitoring thing, so you can set it to like have a monitor on, and then that just loops the audio back into you as well. So yeah, that's how I know that's how I know a lot of things happen, is because like my donations and my subs have like an audio thing, so it plays in my ear, so I don't miss it.
Oh, God, just Stalk, you're a lifesaver.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh fuck, Anonymous, thank you for gifting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subs. You're a fucking chap, man. Thank you.
Anonymous doing a lot of work.
Thank you.
Don't even want the
didn't
thank
expect
you
that
to
to really
their
work.
to their name.
It was
yeah,
me.
I got
was
told by a lot
anonymous.
of people. It's like, hey, it feels
No,
like
just-
Shameless
just
is
kidding.
terrible, but you should actually be asking, like, because people will just watch and they would like totally support, but they just like don't think about it, right? And the stream ends. So like just calling it out a couple times is actually apparently really important. So you gotta be shameless.
I will be shameless. No, it's right. The call to action is important. Fuck. I think it's one of those things that I have to accept I need to do until I get to a certain size, and then it's like, okay, I can stop. Kind of like how back in the day, the big thing was interact with chat, which is always important. That's still important. But the other thing was like every sub needs to be acknowledged. Like there even was a point where like every follower needed to be acknowledged, and I think a lot of people moved on from that one. Well, yeah, like every sub needs to be acknowledged, and I think it should. And there does get to a point where it's like, hey, I literally can't acknowledge every one of these, but yeah, need to get better on that. But yeah, no, I miss a lot of donations. I updated that setting and I didn't hear the noise.
Try putting monitor and output instead of just monitor only or monitor on.
Audio.
But you've got to put it on the like your alerts thing. Because if the alerts play with sound on your stream, that should feed the sound back into you. You just go to like your Streamlabs page or whatever you use to get donations and do the test donation and just make sure it works.
Let's try
Where's
that.
my welcome to the jungle? Yeah, I need to have something like a welcome to the jungle. I think that feels like good when someone subs.
Ah, back
I
having
used to
breakfast
have,
bagels.
it all set up,
Breakfast
and I had Anthony
bagels.
Bourdain.
But yeah, I think I was just ranting about that stuff. But yeah, being like a hanging out with like not being a bouncer, but hanging out with like people who were like bouncers and stuff like that, and especially when we had like pretty girls, because my friend somehow managed to have like a really cute girlfriend. I just realized, yeah, like it's the same with like high school kids. You don't want to like feed like information back to them, like attention, no attention, because they'll just be like screaming like being all loud or like hey whatever, and like you just have to like ignore people like that. And it's the same for like crazy people. Although there's sort of like another level to it with like really crazy people, because really crazy people might like engage you in a weird way where they're like trying to bully you, like give me a ride in your car or like whatever, and you like can't back down to people like that even for an instant. So yeah, especially when they're like asking for you stuff like that, you just need to be like, yo, like fuck off, dude. I'm actually like I'm fucking crazy. So like don't even talk to me. Although some of those people are like pretty manipulative. If they're not crazy and they're just super manipulative and like weird, they might be like, oh, you were like too rude to me. Like you can't be that rude to me. But that's like few and far between. They probably have to be like a little bit smarter than your average homeless crazy person to like start trying to like pull that level of social shenanigans. I remember another time when I was only like 18 or 19, I went and like started smoking weed with some kids down an alleyway, some like young Māori. Māoris are the ethnics of New Zealand. And this one lanky kid started like, I don't know, he wanted to fight me, but like he wasn't being like super aggressive, but he was being kind of weird. And then one of his friends was just like, and I was sort of like joking around with the other friend, like the one who was like a bit younger but a bit more like normal. And the normal one like turned around to him and was like, bro, why are you acting up so much? And he's like, I'm not acting up. And he's like, you're acting like a little bit of a little kid right now. But the crazy guy in that situation, I'd actually seen him around a bit before, because one time I like went out of my building I was like 19, I think, and he was like digging through all my trash, and I remember being like, what are you doing, bro? Like, get out of here. Which, you know, I don't know, I was younger, so I was like way more likely to like get angry and like pick fights with people. But I probably should have just let it go, especially because like afterwards I realized he was looking for a water bottle so that he could like fill it up with water and then like wash people's car windscreens and stuff, which is actually like kind of okay. I don't think he recognized me from that, but I recognized him, and I was like, oh, you're actually like that kind of person. But yeah, I had all my ADHD and my stress back then, and I was having like a hard time getting any weed. So, and I used to skateboard a lot, so like I would spend a lot of my time just skateboarding around the city, and end up hanging out with like all kinds of like different degenerates. Those people can be like pretty welcoming sometimes, which was cool. Obviously, it's not like super stimulating having like sessions with like just people like that, but like it's always nice just like smoking a bit of weed and chilling out, getting to know the locals. But yeah, those are some different times where I've had beef with people. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know at the time. I was probably like okay at fighting. I hadn't really trained in fighting though, which makes me worried, but I had been on a lot of rough housing situations with my friends. It's just when something happens in a fight that you're like not expecting, it can be really hard to like activate your brain and what to do. So if you haven't been like drilling yourself in like MMA to handle like all kinds of situations, it can be pretty easy to get walloped in the jaw. Well, or you know, like one time I like tackled a guy and hit my head on the concrete on the way down. So even though I was the one pulling off the maneuver, I did it like slightly wrong and knocked myself out cold. And then I got punched in the head. I don't know how many times, but when I woke up, my whole side of my face was like swollen and bruised. So someone beat the shit out of me while I was knocked out cold. You know, that happened straight away, so it didn't matter how good I was at fighting. The very first move I did, I knocked myself out. So I don't know who started that fight. I think it was me though. I think I walked past. I think I was in a really bad mood. I walked out of a dairy and someone bumped into me, and they were already trying to fight other people. And I don't know if I said anything or if I did anything. All I know is that I'm pretty sure I like wrapped my arms around some guy's hips and then like dumped him on the ground, and hit my head on the ground at the same time. Yeah, you are your own worst enemy. Yeah, I was like having a real fucking. That was a rough time. I was like struggling to make. I was struggling to make money, so I went and worked at a Domino's Pizza in Queenstown, which is actually where Destiny and Melina met. So I was in the town that Destiny and Melina met at, but I think I was there a little bit before they were there. And there were lots of legal drugs in New Zealand, but they were really bad for you, and I think I'd been smoking like some of those, and work sucked, and uni sucked. Yeah, I was just mind fucked real hard at the time, and I was like 23, and I was like, I'm an adult, but things aren't working out. I don't have any support networks. So yeah, I was stressed. I always had a lot of expectations on myself. Yeah, grappling is king, but I don't know. Takedowns and like throwing people to the ground and stuff can be like pretty tricky. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, not really. Just in that situation almost. Like I said, you just gotta train. You have to do drills to make sure you do that shit safely. Yeah, in that situation as well, like obviously I don't know what happened, but afterwards 3 dudes followed me down. So I kind of got stuck in the middle of a fight between 2 groups of people. So I was like I was by myself and no one was really coming to help me. And whoever I ended up getting in a fight with always had friends backing them up. So I don't know if like someone else actually threw me to the ground and or something. I obviously I got knocked out, and then I have no memory of what happened leading up to me getting knocked out. I don't even know why I got involved in that fight. It's not even really valid for me to say that I just randomly tackled a guy, because I got no memory of that either. I just feel like that's probably what happened, is that like I was just so annoying watching people scream at each other in the street, like trying to act tough. It's like, none of you are tough. You're just fucking losers, dude. But I got no, maybe they have a good reason to yell at each other, but it didn't seem like that. It just seemed like it was dudes being hyper-aggressive, which, hyper-aggressive just to act tough, which is just, like, pathetic. And I was just in a bad mood, and I was like, oh, there's some pathetic people that disgust me. I'm gonna go tell them about it. With my fists. But the police showed up like immediately after I woke up, and the police hadn't been there for like quite a while, even though the police station was down the road and the Queenstown is filled with cameras. And I think the police must have on their cameras seen me get knocked out, because the police showed up and I was already like kind of woken up and walking away, and I walked right past this cop and I'm like covered in blood and fucked up. And the cop lady, like looks at me and then just keeps walking. So I totally get the feeling on her cameras, she probably saw exactly what happened and was like, realized I wasn't with any of the groups and that I just got fucked up and like that I wasn't like aggravating the situation. So they just let me go. But then yeah, one of the groups of people like followed me away like down these alleyways, and they yelled at me, and I turned around and they were like 4 or 5 meters behind me, like pretty close behind me. And they were like, hey buddy, like, fight us. And then one of them was like, but put down your skateboard. And I like looked at them and looked at my skateboard and I smiled and like picked my skateboard up in both hands and was just like, no, I'm not going to put down my skateboard. And then the third one grabbed the guy in the middle and just like walked off. And then so they all just like left when they like realized I was just going to like fight all three of them with my skateboard. Yeah. I would have had a nasty look on my face. And I would have looked fucking kind of scary because my face was all like blooded up and cut up. But I was also like fired up still very fired up and like ready to go. But I also had like a long walk home, so I was also like not trying to get a fight. I was just ready to go home. So that's that crazy story. What's FNH? The skateboard thing was so funny, dude. Badass men. Meant with the skateboard. Oh yeah, Fear and Hunger, Fear and Tendies. Rage and Tendies. Overzealous young man and Tendies. Yeah, let me drink some water and maybe sit up. And we'll see how I feel. I'm reclined right now. I'm very reclined on my couch. But yeah, we could get in some Fear and Hunger. What time is it? 6:50 PM. Hopefully the sun goes down soon. Then I'll be able to chill out. What? Junji Ito directs a Fear and Hunger miniseries? What do you mean? Like Fear and Hunger miniseries? Like a like a whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna give you a little spoiler here. Have you been reading about the Kaiser in Fear and Hunger 2? He is Lagarde from Fear and Hunger 1, but so canonically Lagarde kind of becomes like deranged, but he doesn't become a god. He becomes the Kaiser, who ends up like defeating the armies of the rest of the world. And then now he's like this weird skinless dude in a yellow coat who wanders around in Fear and Hunger 2. I think that's like a fan theory, but it's my own fan theory. Whereas like from my hundreds of hours of playing Fear and Hunger 1 and 2, wasn't he a mini god in the ending? He is like the prophesized one, prophesized to like rule the world. And this is where it gets like kind of similar to Berserk with Griffith, because he's like Griffith. Except unlike Griffith, where he like sacrifices all of the Band of the Hawk, Lagarde just like technically dies, but Darcy, or Darce, the female knight, she's like been deeply in love with him like the whole time. So she resurrects him, but it's not like a normal resurrection. He's like this like insane ghoulish monster of his previous self. But just having him alive sort of makes it, I guess she sort of goes insane as well. Well, I don't know if she eventually like realizes that he's not the same person. I feel like she stays with him right till the end. What a fucking day! I just spilled my coffee. Hold on, I've got a towel right here. I had a coffee sitting on my desk from like a day or two ago. I'm actually lucky that didn't like spill into my computer. Good opportunity to clean up my desk a little bit though. See that? That's the attitude I would always have when my workmates would like say fucked up shit to me. I'd be like, whatever. Sometimes I feel like the way Trainwreck reacts to shit with his pure like rage is actually healthy. It's not healthy when he spills his coffee because he can't fix that. But for other things where like people are fucking him over and he's just like fuck, it's instead of being like fuck, he just like doesn't stand for it, you know. But I don't know. I guess that's a mix. I guess that's probably the same thing my workmates felt when they were just being fucking tools. Alright, where's my keyboard? Someone in offline chat. GTA is so boring. I started saying shit like that to Kelly while Turtle was in the call, and Turtle laughed so hard. It made me happy. Ah. Alright. I do feel fairly rejuvenated. Ready for this playthrough. You know what I should do? I should pin this and this together. I'm just playing with my OBS. I'm just putting the Santa hat to my little dude. Yeah, I don't know if I can because they're already in a group. I think I want to go fight Moonless again, to be honest, because there's a weapon that I get when I do it. I'm in desperate need of power-ups. Because it's bullshit, like, the amount of damage I take, because I can't one-hit, like, those Moonless dudes and stuff. Oh, toasted everything, bro. Actually living the good life. Make sure you share some of that goodness with your boyfriend or girlfriend or partner or whatever. They'll appreciate it. That's good to hear. Alright, so you can see there we've got 2 hours in. Oh yeah, this was actually good as well, because I'm back at the train. I got to the Hexen table and you were asking me... So this down here is Usar's talent tree. So I put a point in meditation, and as soon as I find one of those prayer things, I can put another point into Spice Forge, which I think will be huge. I actually don't know what meditation does. Does it just like give me... Hopefully it just restores my mind. That would be really cool, if I can just like randomly restore my mind. Let's have a look. Why can't I hear this? Oh, my headphones are probably turned off. Yeah, they were. Reach high states of awareness. Meditate while guarding to gain extra rev points on that turn. Cool. Meditate while guarding for extra rev points. That seems OP. See, so now we got Henrik over here. And every now and again I can just ask him for food and he'll just heal me. Actually, it would be worth checking my inventory. But yeah, so I got 10 meat pies already, so I ate a lot of food. Food is very plentiful in this game. And these pet pills are incredibly useful as well. They're basically your way to like fight bosses and stuff. They just give you like double attacks pretty much. I wonder, after thinking about it for a second, I don't know actually, so I want to get those soul stones so then I can level up and get that spice forge. So I've never got it, but I do know it's incredibly powerful. Basically something you want to get for every character. And I think the spice forge is directly tied to like beating the game and getting certain endings, and then it levels up your spice forge, so on your next playthroughs you can create even more powerful characters. I'm not really sure though. Basically my whole thing is just get the spice forge at least once, and then we can see how it goes. But yeah, I should have this reinforced lock. Boom. Oh, let me change my categories. Hold on. Actually, we should pause this. I'm just gonna edit my Twitch and kick things to fear and hunger. Fear and hunger. Courage and tendies. And then we change my kick dashboard to also say courage and tendies. Did I say Skyforge? It's so nice that you can just randomly run in this game. Yeah, so now we're in the south. So this sewer actually maps pretty well onto the rest of the city. It's not like a TARDIS, where like the sewer is like randomly sized. I think it actually is like appropriately sized. And I don't think fighting those dudes has any benefit. You can't saw their heads off. Or nothing like that. And I don't know, they probably drop some kind of loot. I think I have a key, but there's no real need to unlock those. There's a chest over here to grab. If I remember this from last time I played. Not actually, there's nothing down here, is there? Or is there? Yeah, I just ran in a massive circle. Nice one. Hello, stop running. Did I just press sticky keys? Yeah, so all I've done since you last saw it was just loot. So you do need to go left there, but there's probably some loot to get from this side. I got the Book of Truth Under the Moonlight. Oh, fuck. I don't have to fight that guy, and I probably can't kill him in one shot, so I won't. A Truth Under the Moonlight, what the fuck? The neighbor enemies are in the sewers. Yeah. That's what those are. Fuck, I guess we are fighting this guy. I wonder... He's probably going to bleed and do damage to me either way, so I might as well try out something a little bit different. I don't know, I was thinking about taking off the arms, but the head's always going to bite me. I should have revved. I wonder if it'd be good to like guard and then rev. Oh, those neighbor enemies are like in the motel, right? That book, The Truth Under the Moonlight, is just some lore as well, if I remember correctly. I got a bunch of books from the Mayor's Manor. Getting the recipes of the 15th century volume 1 and I got volume 2 here was really nice. Not like a huge game changer, but just really nice to know I'm like using my items. But I got these 2 skin Bibles, which is huge, and I have a rare skin Bible here as well, which is also huge. Especially because I found this way into the church really early. Oh god, they're so disgusting. Oh, light blue veil. So the light blue ones are made from combining 2 regular blue ones. I'll show you a trick here. So you push that box like that, and then you run down here, and there's this rat man. And I don't know, I might fight him if I've got a bear trap. I already used my bear traps. I don't know, the rat is... he actually has killed me quite a few times in the past. Oh yeah, I killed the priest with a bear trap earlier. But yeah, I think you can kill that rat, and I think he gives you the small thing amulet, which is that super powerful amulet that I told you about. It's not really doing much for me right now, unless I can lower my enemy's agility, which probably requires some kind of spell. But yeah, having that 5 agility means all I need is 1 more agility, and then I'm doing twice as much damage. You can get it back, dude. You just need to find a Sylvian altar, or yeah, the Sylvian altar if you pray at a Sylvian circle, or there's a moment where you can get captured by the villagers and they hang you up on a crucifix to die, but then when they all leave, another character comes and gets you down off the cross. And I guess it's technically kind of like a bug, because there's no reason that would give you back your arms and legs, but it does. Oh yeah, I got this meat mallet while you were gone too, which has a 25% chance to concuss my opponents, which is really nice. But we're gonna get a better weapon soon. Once you get a little bit stronger, these sewers are real good for just coming down and farming enemies to collect a lot of heads. Oh, I totally thought that was gonna be fine. Oh, it was fine. My bad. Wait, am I still infected? I am. So when you get that infection, as soon as you move like 3 different screens, you die. And if I'd walked out here, I probably would have just died then if I hadn't healed that. So now that this is cleared, we can come up there and then go off to the left to get to the main city. Nah, it's just if you move 3 different screens with an infection, you die. But what we're going to do is we're going to turn this waterfall off. And then we're going to push a box. It's like, you're sitting there and you're like, okay, well, that's blocking that. I can't push those any further, right? But what you want to do is turn that waterfall back on. And then it knocks that box out of the way. Like this. Hopefully I did that right. And then we can go down here. It took me so long to find this place, by the way. I did everything else in the game, and this was like one of the very last things I ever figured out. And then there's another rat. Hold on. I gotta go to the toilet. I guess that's what happens when I finally get up out of my resting position. Do you want to be babysat by little sister, or should I just should I just be chill? Just kidding, dude. Just kidding. I'll be Okay, I'm back. We're fully recovered. How's my dude doing though? He needs a healing potion and some beer. I'm kind of confused because didn't I sleep, and shouldn't that sleep have like given me some decent healing? I don't want to use that light blue vial because that's... Oh yeah, sorry, it's 80. I thought it was 125, but that's the condensed blue herbs. Once you learn a certain recipe, you can combine, I think, 2 or maybe 3 blue herbs to make a condensed blue herb, which is like giga healing. It's insanely beneficial to like not use your herbs. The green herb I don't mind as much, because like it sort of just gives you a better version of the thing it already does, right? So it's actually pretty efficient just to like use it to like heal these things, which are definitely going to kill you anyway. But like with these blue herbs, like getting 12 body heal compared to like 2 of them giving me like 80 body heal is actually insane. And a blue and a red together can help. Oh man, there's actually heaps of reds that I ran past on my way to this area as well. Fuck, did I just use a red herb? I did. Whatever. Anyway, where am I? I'm down in the caves. What the fuck? I got the correct flip on that one and it still just gave me nothing. Ghastly. Uncouth. Make sure I looted everything around here. Seems good. Alright, so now we're in the super spooky cave. And there's another one of those rats, but once again, I'm not too interested in trying to fight it. And here's the backpack. A vodka and 5 blue vials. And 3 more blue herbs. Heaps of healing. Which is really cool. But yeah, we don't want to go up that way because then we have to fight the rat. If you go that way, it's not like the other one where the rat just keeps running away until you trap it. If you run up that way, the rat just fights you. And believe me, I want to keep all my strength for this battle. And we'll pop the pet pills straight away. I'm pretty sure these last for like 5 minutes. I'm not really too worried about smoking the pipe. And we got our first boss battle. I'll just guard for this first one. Nice, it immediately gave me a full rev stack. Oh my god, this is so loud in my ears. Oh, the soundtrack is so cool though. Let's see if we can land an attack. We can't. We'll just guard again. Okay, so now I can finally land my attacks. These first 2 turns are just mainly for like using items on yourself. The problem here is that I don't really want to hit the torso, because then I have to fight Miasma, which is the super sword, but even though that's bad, I'm gonna throw that. Okay, that missed anyway. We'll just guard again. But yeah, if I had a stronger party, I would definitely attack it. The problem here is that see this Miasma is like, there's an eyeball on it, but it's closed at the moment. And if I hit his body, he will, oh, I probably should have thrown, no wait, I was gonna say I should have thrown glass. But I need to target the head, so the first thing I want to do is throw glass at the head. And then now you can see that the head has the eye patch dude, which means he's gonna mostly miss when he uses that body part. And then I want to take Black Steel, because Black Steel and Miasma both attack you. Oh my god. And now I have Black Steel. So we'll equip it straight away. And yeah, we don't want to hit the body because then it wakes up Miasma, which poisons you if it attacks you. And we're doing huge amounts of damage, plus I get double attacks. Nice, we already took a leg out. There was only like 1,500 damage, so... Oh yeah, that's right, these have 1,400 damage each. Oh, and a crit. The sword crits heaps, apparently. So now we just go to town. These back legs have a little bit more health, but there's only one of them, technically. I'm sorry, Moonless. Nice. And now we've just got to do like 6,000 damage to the head. You can't get Miasma, by the way, so there's no point in attacking it. See, I could attack it directly, but no point. They might patch it in later, so you can actually grab it. Do you have 16 agility for 2 turns? Nah, it was because I took the pet pills earlier. You'll see the dude has like a little speed symbol on him. That means those pet pills are working. I think Heroine does the same thing, but it has like an addiction. And here, ooh, that almost took out all my mind. So we definitely want to take the vodka. Alright. You managed to win the best. Here comes August. Hold it, I'll take care of her. Easy, girl, easy. You did good. She's an old family acquaintance. She doesn't mean harm. I hope you're not too badly hurt. Let's see what I got. It's not too much, but hopefully these will help with the worst bite marks. You got a cloth fragment and 2 condensed blues. Hold the bandage on that wound. Use the herbs so you don't get any scars. Take care out there, my friend. Ease clap. Yeah, so that was like a super hard battle the first time I did it. So I basically figured it out. Now, I have like an option to like turn back here. And I can go down or up. I don't actually remember what's down. Maybe I should check, because it might be not much down there. Lucky I've got both arms and legs, so I can climb up and down. Kidding. The game lets you climb up and down, even if you have limbs missing. And if you're in a wheelchair, you feel the walls closing in on you. You don't quite understand what you were looking at. It looks like some kind of cables. Connect telescopic to the logic. It's really troublesome what has come of our train trip, especially when you have a big meeting scheduled at the city. Good afternoon. It's Kita Tanaka. Good to make your acquaintance. Are you okay? I'm afraid I'll have to refuse your company. I really need to hurry, and I think I'll do best alone. Then I swallow you whole. Let's quickly Google this. I don't want to. I don't want to die right now. So he should just die if I hit him in the torso. I think the 1,800 is if you like poison him. It's got to do that amount to kill him. It's still worth it, even though it's such a huge number. Yeah, nice. 20 shillings, a lucky coin, a gentleman's hat, and broken eyeglasses. And a contestant's head. Let's have a look at what these do. Probably nothing. Negative 30% to your hit rate, whereas the fixed ones give an 80% to your hit rate. I don't know if these... there was that thing in the first one where they're not actually good unless you're using the specific weapon. I assume they fixed it and it's better in the second game. Reduces mine cost. Oh yeah. I think I find one of these, or maybe I already have one. Reduces mine cost of skills by 30%, affects stacks, and is multiplicative. So if you have 3 of them, You get 66% reduced cost, so that's actually pretty great. How am I doing? I'm a little bit hungry, a little bit scared. Yeah, turning these things on is like part of the logic quest line. Really important. You find the NLU reconnaissance report number 1. Yeah, I watched Scuff podcast live, and then I went to war with Aiden's community afterwards. I was right in the thick of it. They reported a lot of my shit. My Discord got nuked for like a day, where I couldn't post any chat messages. Quick tip bulletin points of the reconnaissance. Nameless Liberty Underground. The organization roots date back to the First Great War, formed from a small group participating in civil disobedience across different regions in Europa, Voronia, and the Eastern Sanctuaries. Became more organized with partisan fighters and professionals with experience in guerrilla warfare. The organization formed under NLU, named after the First Great War, I don't know, loosely connected throughout Europa, no centralized figurehead. Spies in higher ranking positions in the armies of Eastern Union, Bremen Empire, and Allied forces recently was taken action in sabotaging both Allied forces Operation Bow and Arrow, as well as Eastern Union Operations Logic. Bohemian sect considered a threat to Operation Logic. Okay, so the NLU is tied to the girl in the wheelchair. She has come back to Praheval to find her sister, who was like a kind of more successful and not completely disabled student. And her sister ends up dating one of her professors and then goes missing. And her and the professor are both in the NLU, which is like the resistance to the Bremen army. So that's what's going on there. Obviously, the game is not finished, so there's more storyline stuff to go on, and probably more hints towards what's actually going on there. But we've found some stuff to do with it. I'm glad I came down here, because I skipped coming down here on my last playthrough. Because I don't know, I just wanted to go up and not down, because I wanted to go to the church. Hold on, I'm just gonna eat some nuts. Okay. So now we're going up out of the cave, and we find the bottom of the church. We got this one book called the God Manifesto. So it's just some like lore. Some really cool artwork. some pretty dank lore. Okay, so we're in the basement at the moment, and we can go to 1F, which finally activates this elevator, so now we have a shortcut. It's pretty useless being in this location at the moment, as far as I can remember. The air is filled with the absolute disgust of the scent of gore. And I think I want to put a symbol of rare. Maybe I want to save on that one, but still out of chalk. Oh, nice, I'm up here now. But, there is a small key. There's... Yeah, these are these dudes I actually can't fight. I'm pretty sure they'll kill me if I try and fight them. Because they have 3 legs. And the legs only have 20 HP, but... if I can't kill this dude in one hit, I'm basically screwed. Here we go. This is a badly mutilated corpse. The body has been dismembered by something that you cannot quite tell. There are many whip marks across the body. The dead man has got something bulging in his pockets. Feel it out. You find the church keys. And then just up above him, we find a statue of a wounded being. And we reach out and grab the martyr effigy. Come on, Tails. Wrecked. And now we're in the Temple of Rhea. Oh, these here, you need to mold them for the Woodsman quest with the goat. So once you've molded all of these, and I think there's another way to the Rhea realm under the Woodsman shack, and there's more that you have to mold down there. And then once you've done that, you can summon the man in the black coat, which I think is like actually the goat, but when the goat is in the Rhea realm, he's like more fucked. Well, he's like the man in black. He's the devil. He's basically the devil, right? That goat. He's the black. The man in the black coat. He doesn't look like a devil, but... Wait, yeah, so you have fought Samari's evil form, right? You mentioned something about Samari and her evil form, which I'm guessing is this one. These golden doors are pretty cool. They're just quick travel points, which you unlock by learning something on the skill tree. I think the general consensus is that they're overrated though. People don't like using them. If I talk to her here, what happens with the rest of her quest line? Fuck. It's definitely an alternate way to beat her. Jesus. Oh, it's getting reflected. Yes. Oh my god, I thought I was dead, but because I'm equipped with that head that reflected. But my dude is terrified right now. I don't know what kind of phobia I have, but apparently he's terrified, so he's not going to do as well. Playing as Marina, yeah, you can do stuff. I can persuade her. I don't think making them furious is like a good thing. Yeah, she believes that she's got excessive self-conscious about physical flaws. Her moon-scorched form could symbolize her intense self-loathing, perceiving the monstrous appearance as a distorted perfect form in contrast to her true self. Her repeated claims of being radiating, supporting this interpretation, suggesting she believes her transformed state exudes a perceived ideal version of herself despite its grotesque nature. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward. What's happening to you? I'm absolutely radiating, look at me. Okay, that was not meant to happen. Oh, do I need like a persuade skill? Whoops, I should have healed. Fucked up. I just got Giga Blasted. Then we have dinner with Dan. I don't know. I'm a little bit tired, but let's just have some fights. Marco's got me. think I'm just gonna die, right? Gonna leave me here to starve to death. What a game. I should have checked the Hexen table, because we absorbed Dan's soul when we killed him. I think that might unlock more of the Hexen table for us. But obviously we didn't kill Tanaka, he just got beheaded by the woodsman, so we don't actually get to absorb his soul. I'm really sorry I can't defend what I did. What's on the past is in the past. Please let me go, I won't do it again. Fuck. They're punishing me by making us sit here and wait. I'll keep struggling. Hopefully I can break out, but I'm guessing I have to do the right answers. I kind of expect some more of them to like just die as time goes on. Have a look. No. Maybe Henrik. Maybe he doesn't have like a skill tree. Considering they haven't really added him to the game as a playable character. I'm really sorry I can't defend what I did. In the past we can't get around on this. I wasn't myself. It doesn't fly into court. Start thinking better motives. I think we're done here. Oh, come on, man. Time eventually passes and you get freed after everyone gets moon scorched. Jesus. Okay, so we lost Levi and Marina. Oh, fuck. I just got the same results. Even though I did like a different option. Okay, well this is fucked. Yeah, I am totally fucked. I guess I just have to wait until everyone's moon scorched. Oh well. I think that's enough of Fear and Hunger for the meantime, so I'm just gonna chill out and watch some stuff. I'm super sleepy. I did take a sleeping pill recently. Thanks for letting me know, Mr. Fish. It's probably better just to get to the end here. What was I watching before I played this?
So I think what happened.
I'm a DGGer, by the way, and this is our thing. This is our DGG after hours stream. Wait. I need to have a nap though. Oh, okay, so it already ended. Might as well end the stream, because I don't know what I'm going to do now, and I got no plans. I'll probably stream in like a few hours though, when I feel a bit more awake. GG.